All right, whatever, everybody. Let me just send out these links, y'all. Let's get some people in here. And then I'm gonna give you guys an update. All right, good morning, everybody. We are live. Someone got a freaking Cybertruck in our neighborhood. Bro, all these other YouTube streamers are crap. Yeah, I know, dude. I don't even know why they stream. They're all boring and shit. And they can't predict. They be trying to predict and just be wrong as hell. Alright, but anyways. see how many we got in here, and I'll give my update. Once we get 150. So give it a few more minutes. All right, so we got 152. Here's the update for AMC, GME, SPY, Bitcoin. So AMC still trying to work on that inverse head and shoulders. Right now, there's a possible double bottom off of this like 512 level here, bottom one, bottom two. We also have an inverse head and shoulders in the formation right now. Inverse head and shoulders is shoulder, head, shoulder. If we break above 525, you're going to see a decent pop to the upside towards 550. And if we break above 550, that can send us towards $6 very, very easily. Right here is that inverse head and shoulders structure. GameStop broke back above $23, which is good. GameStop came all the way down to $22.01. Got a bounce off of that. GameStop pushing back to the upside. GameStop has a gap fill to the downside right here at $22.58 and $22.61. I hate when it makes gaps like that, but there is a gap fill to the downside for GameStop. AMC, you want to stay above $5.25. Right now, it looks like AMC is going to try to use that as support and break above it today. SPY pushing to the upside. SPY is a possible double bottom in the works. Bottom one, bottom two. SPY breaking above this level and holding as support means SPY could push all the way up towards to fill this gap. I knew this gap would get filled this week, but what I was hoping is the gap would get filled later in the week or earlier in the week. So this might mess up my red week. It might mess it up because what I was hoping is that SPY would rally up here, fill the gap and come down. What happened was SPY came up, came all the way down and popped to the upside. And this is how even when you know what's going to happen, you still can get tricked by the market makers, by the market. I knew that we would come up and start messing with this gap to get this liquidity, but it shook me because it dropped down first and then pumped up. Very, very crazy movement. VIX is high right now, so you got to watch out. Volatility is going to be crazy on SPY. Now, I want to show you all something. There's a gap here and a gap here. But it's a possible, this is a possible double bottom on SPY. This is very much so a possible double bottom. And if it was, it would probably take us up to about 556.75. As long as we break above and hold 550 23, 550, 25. So right now we are above it. We're trying to confirm this level of support. You can see it right now here on the smaller time frame. We're trying to confirm this as support. If confirmed as support, SPY has a chance to push up. There's a little bit of bearish divergence. RSI making lower highs as price makes higher highs. So what realistically could end up happening is it will make more and more bearish divergence, come up and maybe even retest this. It might come as high as 558.25, then pull back. This might mess up my red week though, because it's so late in the week now. This might mess it up, which is crazy. That's actually insane. If I only get AMC right, I'm going to be ashamed. I normally get at least 2 out of the 3 right minimum, which is crazy in itself. But I might only be getting AMC this week. It's really going to suck. But RSI is still extremely high, and SPY doesn't have anywhere to go. So the SPY is going to continue to have the same problems until we get a decent correction. RSI is already at 67 here on the weekly time frame. SPY has nowhere to go, no room to run. This is a bullish hammer candle here on the weekly time frame so far. So you want to watch out for that. But yeah, if SPY confirms 550, 25, 550, 30 as support, you're gonna see a nice movement to the upside, fulfilling that double bottom. Okay, you have bottom number 1, bottom 2. You're gonna get a bounce. This is your line. Your first line was right here, and you can see how when we use that as support, we bounced. This is your second line. If we break above that, you're gonna fly towards at least filling this gap, and if not filling the gap, maybe up here. RSI getting overbought. So you know what? SPY might, yeah, SPY doesn't have nowhere to go. Look at RSI. There's just nowhere to go, dude. And that's going to be the same problem over and over again. So SPY RSI is going to start getting overbought. SPY is probably going to fill this gap at the highest, bounce off of this, but it's not going to completely recover and go all the way back up like people are thinking. It would have to cool down a little bit, consolidate, before I could see anything like that happening. Bitcoin got a bounce off of 65,600. So Bitcoin holding that critical support and resistance. Probably still going to see some downside towards 60K before seeing more upside to all-time highs. Rates were not cut. Oh, wait. Never mind. You know what, though? Okay, so we don't have anything yet. If rates don't get cut, because I'm telling you right now, a lot of people are expecting the rates to get cut this time. They're not going to cut them, and this could bring the market down, so we want to watch that. Fed press conference at 2:32, and today's going to be crazy. We have a Fed press conference, so don't go crazy. Don't go crazy on trading today unless you're highly experienced and or have a plan or clear technicals, because the Fed press conference is going to cause volatility. We got 2307 here on GameStop, which isn't bad. GameStop, I told y'all GameStop's going to start bouncing and recovering. RSI double bottom. Looks like it has some bullish divergence. Amy just looks great overall, period. Amy, I hate to say it, but Amy looks so much better than GameStop right now. We got this big ass inverse head and shoulders. We're breaking above 525 after 1, 2, 3 retests. Normally, AMC does like to do 3 or 4 retests. So It might take 1, 2, 3 days, but we finally broke our level. It took 3 days of retesting. If you didn't hear what happened yesterday, Amazon and Microsoft had earnings. See, this is how you know these stocks are being held up by big money. Okay, this makes no sense. How does Amazon what did it do to this doesn't make any sense, bro. You dump on earnings and then somehow end up higher the next day? What? See guys, this is how you know the market is manipulated on some of these key stocks, because this stock dumped for earnings and somehow opened up the next day higher. What up, Ghost? You went ham yesterday, man. I appreciate you. Microsoft, almost the same thing. Microsoft dumped because of earnings. Meta. Like, come on, dude. You know this shit's fake. What they did was when Microsoft dumped earnings, when Microsoft dumped earnings, they pumped Nvidia with AMD earnings. Ghost with a 10 gifted starting off the day. Yeah, Daniel. Absolute insanity. So Nvidia dumped yesterday. Nvidia dumped yesterday, then AMD earnings, AMD beat earnings, and now Nvidia pumps a little bit. They are trying to save the market right now. This is fake, y'all. This is fake. They're trying to hold it up. They don't want the crash just yet. It's fake, y'all. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. Ghost, thank you for the 10 gifted. Ali, Ross, Nana 8. And much more just gifted. We got 232 people in the building. 10 brand new members. Let's go. Well, we got the hard part. We got the members for the day. So yeah, when you see shit like this, guys, it's fake. They literally pumped Nvidia like 6% in after hours because of AMD's earnings. Come on. So AMD beats earnings, but Nvidia pumps up? Yeah, I believe that. Bullshit. Sympathy play maybe, but not a 14% move. Not a 14 fucking percent move, no. So they are trying to save the market right now. Literally because last night was so devastating. If you looked where SPY was last night, SPY was all the way down here last night. So they're trying to save the market right now, but SPY has no room to run. There's nowhere to go. So the highest I could see SPY going is making it maybe a double top. But I really don't see SPY going higher than this yellow line here. And it will probably reject. RSI sitting already at 67. So people thinking that the market's just going to recover and rally to new highs and just keep going up and stocks just go up, they're gonna get shaken out and screwed over pretty bad. What you need to do now, though, fam, is understand the direction and understand what's about to happen next. You're not going to have a clean trade setup until we break this level. If we confirm this level of 550.25 as support, 550.30 as support, then yes, you could see a big move to the upside. But if we go below this level, you're going to see a big move to the downside. So watch out for that. So AMC's main goal, I just want to see AMC close above 525 today. That's all I want to see. I want to see AMC close above 525. Yeah, this is a bunch of fake bullshit. This is why I'm getting completely out of stocks. Just this type of shit alone. They're literally at this point, dude, at this point they're literally manipulating the whole entire market. This is why I'm getting completely out of stocks. I'm done with stocks, dude. I'm done with stocks, bro. I'm getting completely out of stocks. I will continue to cover stocks for sure. But me personally, the only thing I might be doing is small trades in and out. But I am not actually having money just sit in the market. I'm getting my money out of this corrupt system and putting it into BTC crypto. But yeah, you can see here as well, bearish divergence, RSI making lower highs while price makes higher highs, and RSI making lower lows as price makes higher lows. So we have bearish divergence here, which means price could end up drifting to the upside before flattening out and correcting down. But it will correct down. The same way I told you the bullish divergence, because look how much the bullish divergence played out. Bullish divergence on SPY, look at SPY pump. Now we have bearish divergence on SPY. Bearish divergence, SPY will eventually dump after a decent rally. Dude, once AMC and GME have a move where I can cash out, I'm cashing out. I'm done with the manipulation, bro. I'm just done. I've made so much money off crypto. If I would have put all the money in crypto, I would be rich already. I'm just done with it, bro. I'm not even like upset or anything like that. I'm just done with the freaking lies and manipulation of the market. It's too, bro, this is stupid, dude. This is dumb, bro. The market was dumping, bro. It was over. And then somehow, some way, they put so much money in the market and pump other stocks that somehow the market is now at a high for the week. The market dumped, for goodness sakes. And it was making a bear flag. It was making a bear flag. And then somehow it just gaps up here. I don't know about 10 million per coin. Michael Saylor has a lot of Bitcoin, so he has a good reason to pump it. But yeah, I think Now, the thing about AMC and GME, they could end up going into macro bull runs, and it could take a while. But yeah, once I get to a point where I can get some decent profit off of AMC and GME, I'm cashing out, and I'm rolling into BTC and Ethereum. And I will definitely still 100% cover stocks, but I'm going to be fully transparent about what I own. So if I don't own any AMC and GME, I'm going to let everyone know. If I don't own everything I talk about, I own. I own AMC, I own GME. SPY, I dabble in. I don't hold shares of SPY, which would be smart, though, to hold shares of SPY. You could just get rich holding shares of SPY, to be honest. SQQQ, I have. Bitcoin, Ethereum. All these things that I talk about, I own. But I just see too much corruption, dude. Like, you see all these news articles about Microsoft dumping, and then all of a sudden, the next thing you know, the market's at new highs for the week. Yeah, get out of here. And I see the technicals. I see the double bottom. But this pump, I don't think should have ever happened. Where was RSI at that time? RSI wasn't even oversold. Yeah, man, f this lying shit. This is definitely a double bottom, though. It left a big gap filled to the downside. It's probably going to fill this gap and slowly start to top out. RSI already sitting at 67 on the 2-hour time frame. RSI sitting at 74 on the hourly time frame. So it's already overbought. SPY has no room to run, and this is the same problem it's going to keep running into. And this is why you're going to see it start to pull back. It probably is going to retest this level here and reject. So it's probably going to come up like this. Fill this gap. And then come down. And that would almost make a double top. Look how nice of a double top that would be if it did do something like that. So come up and retest. Come up and retest the trend line here as resistance. So retest it as resistance. And then look at that. That would be a beautiful double top. If it did come up and like retest this as resistance. Resistance, resistance, break. Yeah, we have Meta earnings today. I think all of the tech stocks are going to do bad on earnings. No, bro. Everybody thinks it's bullish. Everyone thinks stocks only go up. Not many people are talking about a recession or a crash or anything like that. All right, SPY's coming up for the gap fill right now. SPY's coming up for the gap fill. Confirming 530, 50-30 as support. So SPY's going to get a push up. Phase 8, baby. All right, we almost got 244 people in the building right now. I need every single person to press that like button, bro. We only got 77 likes. Come on, man. We only got 77 likes. The fam can't do better than that? I refuse to believe it. We should have at least 125, at least 150. Come on, man. We got 250 people in the building right now. Where we at with it, fam? Where we at with it, fam? Hey. Run the numbers up. Help your boy out. And let's get this live stream to 300 people. Come on. Hit the like button. Let's get this live stream to 300 people. There we go. 82 likes. There we go. 82. Just got a nice little jump right there. 237 people in the building. 10 brand new members off the rip, by the way. But yeah, if you find the stream informative, if you find the stream entertaining, if you want to help support the channel for absolutely free, hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. We just hit 95 likes. Let's go past that 100 mark. We just had 95. Let's go past the 100. Wait, didn't that Sonia Macy girl try to throw boiling hot water onto the officers? Body cam shows videos. Yeah, but she tried to throw boiling water on him. I don't think she should have shot him in the head, but she had a pot of boiling water. And why would you pick up a pot of boiling water while people are pointing guns at you? We already know cops shoot people. Just if a cop's pointing a gun at you, just lay down and don't make any sudden movements, because we already know they shoot. Why would you pick up a pot of boiling hot water? Unless I'm missing something. I'm about to look at the footage now. I think she had a pot of boiling hot water. Yeah, she had a pot. And she threw it towards him. He told her to take it off the pot. I'm about to look at it now. It's probably like another George Floyd thing where they're just trying to rile up political differences before the election. Because every time before the election, they always do all of this racist shit to try to make black and white people hate each other. So they always do things right before an election to try to divide people, black, white, Asian, American. They just want people divided. So they always put this type of information out during election seasons. And it's very interesting that this footage is coming out right now during election season. Then tells her to remove the pot of hot water from the stove. Moments later, he demands she drops the water. Hold on. Does she pick up the pot or not? Footage shows the deputies following her inside, asking for ID, then tells her to remove the pot of hot water from the stove. The fact that the cop says, "I'll shoot you in the face," is kind of wild. Yeah, he's a trigger-happy cop. You could definitely tell he's a trigger-happy cop. Yeah, he wanted to shoot her for sure. He likes shooting people. He likes hurting people for sure. He likes hurting people. But she definitely reached for something. Yeah, there's no reason to shoot her in the head. There was no reason to shoot her in the head. You can tell just by looking at this guy. This guy's freaking on steroids and all types of shit. He's probably jacked up, he's ready to hurt people for sure. He's one of those cops for sure. He likes hurting people. He's sadistic for sure. She even said, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus." Yeah, people are going to have strong opinions about this, and I I seen people saying, "Oh, just stop, you're wrong," and blah, blah, blah. People always, they're gonna have very strong opinions about this and stuff like that. But really, what you have to realize is it's all of this is just to make people to build more tension between white and black people. They just want to divide us so they can conquer us. And you have to understand that this is the same time George Floyd came out. This is the same time this new person comes out. Every single time there's an election, there's some video of a white cop shooting a black person. Every freaking election. So you have to look at the bigger picture and not be sheep and fall for that shit, because they're trying to play on your emotions, dude. They're trying to play on your emotions. I need to make a second channel. Matter of fact, I already did. Follow me on my second channel because I'm about to start doing new types of content. The second so I have a second channel, and I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with it. I don't know if I want to do I don't know if I want to do I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure the direction I want to go, but I have a second channel. You guys need to follow me on my second channel right here. Follow me on my second channel, and I'm going to start doing some different type of content on this channel where we might talk about different things and stuff like that. My first initial reaction is that the cop was vindictive and definitely likes to shoot people, and he's definitely a violent cop. But at the same exact time, if a cop was pointing a gun at me, I'm going to put my hands up and do what the cop says, because we already know in America the cops will shoot you, okay? So if the cop has a gun and he's pointing it at you, just do what the cop says. But yeah, they use it for political. They use it for, so anybody saying like Juan, anybody saying that it's all political, yes, you're absolutely right. This is all political nonsense. It's to create division between white people and black people. This is why I love my community, because my community is made up of all different types of people from all over the world. And yes, we may have differences, but we all come together for similar reasons. And this is showing that we can all work together. It doesn't matter if we have all of this shit from the outside away, we don't get affected by it, and we can work together, bro. That's not true, dude. That's not true. There's 100 videos of white cops shooting white people. The reason he shot her is because she told him, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus." Yo, people are saying he was a demon. He was a freaking demon. That's why it triggered him. Listen, bro, I could go into it, bro, but maybe that's more for the second channel. There's a reason why that triggered him. Yes, Ruben, that is right, bro. And social media controls a lot of people, and they don't even realize it. The victim role needs to stop. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely, bro. Stop playing victim, bro. Nobody's a victim, bro. You're only a victim if you make yourself a victim. And that's why every time I tell people to stand up, they're like, well, what can I do? Bro, are you not a human being the same as the next man? People have been degraded and lost all of their power where they think they're powerless. We've been so divided amongst each other that we think we're powerless. Do you know what the elites are the most afraid of? All of us waking up and working together. That's why they divide us. That's why they put out these stupid videos around political season. That's why around every election cycle, all of a sudden race becomes an issue again. You notice when the election isn't going on, race is not even an issue. Americans aren't racist. Propaganda is pushed on the people to make them think those things. Bro, kids are not born racist. Racism is taught, bruh. Nobody's born and says, I don't like that person because of their skin color. Nobody's born like that, bro. It's something that's taught, bro. And people get influenced and psyop by social media. You guys don't realize that these algorithms are showing everybody the same thing on purpose, dog. These algorithms are showing the same thing to everybody on purpose. That's why even though the internet is so big, why do you think everyone sees the same exact fucking meme? There's a reason, because the algorithm is programming you. I need to go to the second channel, man. Follow my second channel because I'm going to start talking about everything. Like, I break everything down, bro. I'm going to break everything down. I'm going to break everything down, bro. So follow the second channel because I'm slowly figuring out what I think I'm going to do with that channel. Follow the second channel. I just posted it in the link. Right here's the link in the description. If you want to help out and also get some different information, I'm going to start doing some different stuff on the second channel. Right now I have some video game clips, but I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with this channel. And I'm probably going to do maybe some deep dive stuff, maybe like diving into just what's going on in the current space, current news, current events, my take on those current events. Also disclose other types of information that I have. You guys know that I study cybersecurity. You guys know that I study politics. I study a lot of things. So we could talk about different things on that second channel. Who's Art Bell? So the cop should be fired, yes. The cop should be fired, yes. AMC looking good, baby. AMC looking good. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I seen a couple people just subscribed. We went all the way to 65 right now. But yeah, I'm going to talk about different stuff on this channel and start doing different types of things. Maybe talk about the country divides people on purpose. It's all brainwashing. People need to stop being afraid of what's going on afraid of going against what you see on social media, sheeps. Don't worry, bro. I'm going to help wake people up, bro. I'm going to help wake people up. AMC making a nice pump. So, and this is what I want to talk about real quick. And let's hop back into the stocks real quick. So, AMC breaking above this 525 is massive. I want everyone to know that if AMC breaks and holds this 525 level, we're going to see a nice pop to the upside towards 550 instantly. Because it's been resistance. If we confirm it as support, you're going to see a pop towards 550. Things are getting pretty sticky for the shorts right now. People got so mad. I could tell the people that were emotional about the situation, because as soon as I said about the boiling water, they were like, "Oh my God. Oh my God." You know, those are the same people that would go out and riot when George Floyd happened. Those are the same people that would do exactly what the government wanted them to do and go out and riot. Sheep, bro. You're being controlled by the government, literally. The government's putting out this propaganda, which is literally what it is, propaganda to control you. And if you get emotional about it and you go out and riot or you go out and vote a certain way because of that video, you got controlled. You got controlled, you got played, and you're a sheep. And a lot of people, unfortunately, nowadays, I notice they don't think logically, they think with their emotions. People vote with their emotions, which is completely wrong. People think with their emotions, which is completely wrong. What happened to critical thinking, dude? It's scary. The more and more followers I get, the more and more I see that there are very few people that actually critically think and that don't think with their emotions. It's absolutely insane. 950,000 shares available to short AMC. So let's see what happened here. They dumped this morning. It didn't do much at all. Wow. Yeah. Look at this. Price just slowly trending up as they dump shares. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yes, baby. Looking good. If SPY breaks below 550.30, you're going to see a movement back to the downside, SPY. So watch for that. If you're looking to play puts, oh, don't get me started, Motorheads. Motorheads don't. Don't get me started on that, bro. I'm trying to talk about SPY right now. AMC up 4% on the day. It's a good day, baby. AMC new intraday high, 532. The movie Idiocracy is playing out. Mike Judge new. Real shit, bro. Real shit, Chris May. No, for real. You need to watch. If you haven't watched that movie, you need to watch it. It tried to warn you. Kamala had Megan Thee Stallion come out on stage and twerk in Atlanta. Yeah, and that should offend every single black person. Every single black person that watched that should be offended that Kamala Harris and politicians think the only thing that we will respond to, that people of color will respond to, they think the only thing that people of color will respond to is freaking Megan Thee Stallion twerking. That should offend every single person of color, bro. The fact that Kamala Harris and the government thinks the only thing that black people do is twerk, and that's the only thing they'll think is cool. That's the only thing that they know, and that's the only thing that they follow. That bro. She's racist, dog. Kamala Harris is racist, dog. It's a documentary. It's a They said Idiocracy is a documentary. It's a documentary of America. Kamala, these nuts. Yeah, man, this shit's crazy, bro. We live in a clown world. That's why I call it clown world. That's why I call it clown world. AMC with a nice push towards 550, man. We're getting that move. We're confirming 525, y'all. We're doing it. I'm surprised nobody unsubscribed. It seems like my see, this is why I have to do what I have to do, because now I can talk freely and people don't get upset. They don't get emotional, because only the people that can stand to hear varying opinions are here. All of the people that live in an echo chamber, all of the bubble boys, all of the bubble girls, they're gone. I got rid of them. You know how I got rid of them? I said things that offended them, and they unsubscribed. Now I can say whatever I want and no one unsubscribes, because only the people that can actually think are left. Only the people that can actually hear a different opinion are left. And that's exactly what I wanted. If you're going to unsubscribe because I say something, please unsubscribe now. Thanks for the entertainment. Hopefully you can wake people up. Jonathan, just wait, bro. This journey is far from over, brother. This first channel is just a step of many things, bro. I will never, ever abandon this channel, and this is always going to be my bread and butter, bro. But we're making a second channel. We're going to do different types of content. Bro, I have a plan. I have a plan, and I'm implementing it, dude. First step is make this channel big. Focus on stocks, focus on crypto. But once I get bigger and I can hire a team and stuff like that, I'm gonna start working on the other channel. And once I get a little bit more time and once I get in my groove, I'm gonna start working on videos for the second channel that are about different types of content. And we're gonna grow and grow and grow, and the family's gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. Jonathan Smart, thank you for the 10, brother. If you guys want to check out different types of content other than stocks and crypto, check out my second channel, my backup channel. If you guys want to make sure that if I ever got kicked off of YouTube, and you still want to find me, go to my Rumble. Then we'll have a lot to talk about, brother. We will have a lot to talk about. And you can follow me on Rumble here. In Rumble, I talk about crypto and stocks. It's basically like if something ever happened to my YouTube, I would do Rumble. So if you want to make sure that you always have my content, check out my Rumble. And if you want to check out different types of content that I'll be posting soon, check out my second YouTube channel, which I'm probably going to rename something other than DataZero 2.0. But we'll see here. Thank you for everyone who followed. We just got 68 subscribers, so thank you. All right, so we want to watch for SPY breaking below 550.30. If SPY breaks below 550.30, you're going to see a pullback. It looks like SPY is about to do that. You see how the MACD is going red and the RSI is curling down? That bearish divergence is about to play out. Because remember what I told you about bearish divergence. Remember I said it starts to flatten out and then correct. Look what's happening. It's flattening out now, and that's going to lead to a correction. Todd with the 5 gifted. No way, dude. No way. You guys are freaking insane. Wow, you guys are going crazy right now. Let me just put this on the chat real quick. So we have Jonathan Smart. Jonathan Smart with the 10. Thanks for the entertainment. I got you. Just got a new follower on Rumble, by the way. Yeah, follow me on Rumble if you guys want to make sure you always have my content. I can also talk more freely on Rumble as well. Then we got Ruben with the 2. And then Todd with the 5 gifted. Unbelievable. Call your channel Clown World and talk about the media. There's already a Clown World. There's already somebody who has that. Yeah, there's already somebody that has it. I'm not gonna look on here because you end up seeing some bad shit. But there's already someone that has Clown World. Or I would. Here's the link. The second channel is in the link is in my description. So if you just go to the live stream, the second channel is right here. Make sure you guys press that like button. We need at least 150 likes. The second channel is right here. And my Rumble channel. So Rumble link is here too. Right here's Rumble. So if you want to check out my Rumble, go there. It's all in the description. And my second channel link as well. Thank you for everyone who's subscribing. Yeah, I'll give you a price prediction. There's 700,000 shares available to short for AMC at 4% cost to borrow. Yeah, Fintel's broken. Fintel's broken. Chart Exchange says there's only 700,000, so they just shorted us. They just shorted on AMC just now. Oh, I always keep it real, dog. The real Clown World. Actually, that's fire, bro. You guys are giving me good ideas, because that could be definitely the direction I take the second channel for sure. What if that channel blew up bigger than this channel? I'd be sick. I'd be sick as hell, dude. What if we ended up doing a second channel and I did start talking about, I talked about stuff like that, like the media, and then I would talk about my take, and then also show like the pros, like I would show both sides of things and talk about all the different lies and shit like that. All the propaganda. So AMC price prediction. I don't know what you mean exactly by like a closing price prediction, but AMC probably gonna close around 525 from what I see so far. The untold clown world. The untold side. This is why I love brainstorming with the community. You guys have come up with the best ideas. I love live streaming. I love this shit, y'all. I love this shit. I love this shit. I love this community. I love hanging out with y'all every single day. I don't know what it feels like for you guys, but it feels like I just be chilling with a bunch of people. All right, I'm gonna move this down just slightly. Should see something like this though. AMC looking good. AMC looking good. GameStop 2306. Want to see GameStop fill this gap, honestly. This gap, man. I love this community, y'all. Don't watch Wolverine and Deadpool on YouTube, man. Watch it on. Go watch it at the actual. Go watch it at the actual. You can always tell which dudes get play and which dudes don't get play if they're a simp on the internet. If you're a simp on the internet, you get no play. None. That's the type of shit I'm going to talk about on the second channel. Is anyone else seeing this? I'm going to go see Deadpool. I was going to watch it at home, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go watch it in the movies and support my local AMC. GameStop trying to push for 3% on the day. AMC up 4% on the day. Honestly, Philip, I don't want to say that they're, well, I know for a fact they're trying to run it off the algorithm for sure. They don't want the algorithm to fulfill. No. If the algorithm fulfills, they're screwed. So, of course. But look what's happening. We're breaking all of the sell walls. We're breaking through all of these sell walls. Look at them. Those are all sell walls. Multiple sell walls are here, and we're breaking past them. You know what? SPY could end up, unless 10-minute MACD. Okay, 10-minute MACD is going green. Red, I mean. Okay, never mind. Just another knuckle dragger. Yeah. It's like, I don't know why I just made that weird sound. Please just don't clip it. Do not clip that sound I just made, please. And thank you. Rockets in the chat. So AMC, the only thing that I really talked about was the fact that we need to break above 525, holding that level. The fact that we did is sending us towards 550. We also have a massive inverse head and shoulders, which is breaking out now. In fact, if you just check out my, and this is why you want to follow me on Twitter. I'll leave the link in the description. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter because massive inverse head and shoulders on AMC stock. And I talked about this. AMC coming up for a new intraday high. AMC coming up for a new intraday high. Also, there's a massive amount of sell walls here for AMC. If we break past these sell walls, it's on. Guys, I don't think you understand how close we are to blasting off. I really don't think you understand how close we are to blasting off. A lot of people thought it was over. A lot of people thought it was done. It's not even close, dude. Not even fucking close. SPY tracking perfectly. SPY tracking perfectly. Hit the like button and subscribe to lock in for some of the most accurate technical analysis here on YouTube. We got 268 in a building. Everyone press that like button and subscribe right now. If you haven't subscribed, you're missing out on one of the best channels. I'm not even capping, bro. Ask the family. Ask the people in the chat right now how poppin' this channel is, how fun this channel is. New intraday high for AMC, 535. And not only that, we call out every single move before it happens. We are the fucking best. The most accurate technical analysis on YouTube. Hop in, man. Stop fucking around and get on this money. Analysts are predicting an Ethereum bull run. That would make me excited. That would explain why Ethereum's been in this accumulation range. They're accumulating. Hell yeah, ETH's gonna have a bull run. Look at this massive bull flag that it's making. I want to be an official analyst. Like I want to be an analyst that if I say something, articles write news about it. How do you become that? Like I want someone to write an article about me saying the famous social media analyst Datazero has stated that Bitcoin is going to do such and such, or the famous or the well-known data analyst Datazero from social media has recently stated that AMC is set up for a move. How do you become that guy? I want to become that guy. I want to be that guy. Drop hype in the track and drop rockets in the chat, y'all. New intraday high, 536 AMC. New intraday high, 536 AMC, up almost 5% on the fucking day. Let's go. Juan, do you know how stupid you look and sound every time you say that? I have 13,775 followers that follow me for technical analysis. Do you think 13,775 people are going to follow somebody that's never right even once? Bro, I'm literally right every single fucking day. You look and sound so dumb. In fact, I'm just going to ignore you from now on because I think you're just saying that to try to get a reaction. So I'm just going to ignore you. June or whatever your name is. Your name is Jun. Just unknown normie. Okay. Your name is Jun, which stands for just unknown normie. I got it. I got it. Another faceless troll. Look at the volume the second AMC broke. It probably spiked. Probably spiked. AMC new intraday high 537. AMC following inverse head and shoulders as predicted. AMC following inverse head and shoulders as predicted. AMC following inverse head and shoulders as predicted, y'all. Let's go. Wait, why do we not have 150 likes? Okay, we do. What was I doing? I'm trying to do something here. Oh, yeah. Read this, everybody. Massive inverse head and shoulders on AMC. First resistance to 525. If we break that and hold that as support, we go to 550. If we break that and hold that as support, we can rock it. People are getting tired of this consolidation range, but they don't see the bigger picture. This consolidation is good, and a bigger move is still very much on the table. If we break $6 as support, we have not broken down from the trading range even after all the attacks on AMC stock. Inverse head and shoulders for the win. Let's go. 290 in the building. Let's go. Rockets in the chat. Let's go. Just as he says he ain't right, AMC follows his predictions. I know, dude. He's trolling, I think. I think he just keeps saying it over and over again. Literally, as he says, I'm never right. He literally just commented, I'm never right. And as he says that, AMC follows my prediction. That's hilarious, bro. You can't even make this shit up. 293 people in the building. Yeah, 293 people are just watching somebody who's never right. Not once, right? Do you know how hard it is to get 293 people in a live stream? I would love to see Just Unknown Normie, Jun, Just Unknown Normie. I would love to see you make a YouTube channel and go live and see how many people watch your live stream. I bet 0. Talk to me when you get 300. I'm convinced at this point he's just trolling. We have support at 534. So we want to see 534 held as support. Okay, so here's the type of stuff that I'd be talking about on the real clown world, or my second channel. So here's the stuff we would talk about. So you see how they did the mockery of the Last Supper on the Olympics with drag show? Someone tried to justify it and say it wasn't even the Last Supper, but even if it wasn't, listen, you idiot, it's drag show and religion mixed together. Let's just cut it out. It's disrespectful.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Okay, AMC. We want to see AMC break back above 534. GameStop pushing up for 3% on the day. Yeah, I've watched DZ do it over and over again. What? I'm confused. Who's saying what? SPY still tracking. SPY still tracking. SPY still tracking. 750,000 shares available to short AMC. 750,000 shares available to short AMC. Cost to borrow sitting at 4%. Cost to borrow rises, price rises. Let's go, baby. Hey, Justin Long, I don't know what you're talking about, but thanks for watching and giving me money, brother. I appreciate it. So whatever you do, since you said something, I don't even know what you're talking about because I'm not paying attention to normies like you. But thank you for watching, and keep leaving comments to help give me engagement. I really appreciate it. Thank you, bro. You're helping making me more and more money, and I love it. I love you for that. Thank you for helping, giving me so much money, bro, off my wrong information. I love it. Yes, please. I'm going to keep pumping out wrong information as long as people like Justin, idiots like Justin Long, keep watching, because apparently I'm wrong every single day, and I'm wrong every single year, but people, idiots like Justin Long, continue to watch. So, hey, as long as people like Justin Long exist, I'll have a job. Let's go. And Juan, keep watching, brother. Keep watching. Thank you for all of the engagement. Keep commenting as well. Keep leaving comments. You're not a normie high investment. You're a regular, brother. I know who you are. I know some of you guys. Actually, I know most of you. The names I don't recognize are the ones that I always know are going to be the ones talking shit. I recognize at least 95% of your names. John Long is not Justin Long. Let's just make sure that that's clear. That's clear. Brooklyn accepted your friend request. Okay. I don't remember sending it, but okay. Thanks, Brooklyn. Oh no, he said he's unsubscribing. He's never gonna watch anymore. I bet he's lying. Bean, do you recognize me? You probably watch a lot, but you probably don't comment. If AMC squeezes soon, gonna get merch. That would be dope. Announcing you're unsubscribing is so cringe. He probably didn't even really unsubscribe. He probably never even was subscribed. If you notice, my subscriber count stayed the same. It's at 13,775, so he's lying. Uh-oh, Big B. DZ the GOAT, we love you. Thank you. Thank you. Make the haters even madder. Send super chats. Now the haters are going to get really mad. Haters in the chat. Watch me get super chats. Watch them get super mad. Good morning, fam. Nice green printing today. What's up, brother? What's good with you? That's your third super chat for today, man. I appreciate you. Sunny GG, I've been known your name. I also know that your internet's not very good. If AMC squeezes, I'll buy $100 of merch because... Hey, man, I can't tell you guys what to do. If you guys decide to buy merch because it squeezes, that's your decision. I cannot tell you to do it or not to do it. Dude, imagine watching somebody and not like them. These guys watch me every single day and apparently they don't like me. But they watch and comment every single day, helping me make more and more money. You gotta love it, dude. That's how stupid these people are. That's how stupid these people are. They don't even understand that leaving comments and watching the YouTube and watching the live stream just makes me more and more money. I honestly will argue with you all fucking day. I will argue with you on purpose all day long just to drive up the engagement. I love arguing in the comments. Even if they did, it wouldn't matter. Duty calls. I have a channel manager, and if I get mass reported, it will just get disregarded. People have already tried that before. In fact, Moran's Rants has actually tried to get my channel taken down. James Romero with the super sticker. Make the haters even madder. Look at it. Look at it. Just another unknown normie. Just unknown normie. June, Jun, or whatever the freak your name is. Look at all the super chats. Woo. Thank you, James R. Thanks you. I would gladly take his view. I'll take a subscription and his view. And I'll take all of his engagement too. He's keeping that chat rate nice and high. Chat rate at 24 right now. Love to see it. 267 people in the building. Chat rate at 24. 15 brand new members. Let's go. You love to see it. What a wonderful stream. What a wonderful day. AMC has resistance at 534. If AMC breaks above 534, our next resistance and support will be, drum roll please, our next support and resistance, if we break above 534, is going to be 540. 540. And after 540, we have 556. Look at that. Wonderful, wonderful. We have 550 and 556. Arden Kitty said GME will transform into a better business. RC puts out trans message. What? Oh man, you're gonna make him really mad, bro. You guys are gonna make him really mad. Another super sticker from Chris P. Oh man, you're gonna make these guys are jealous, and that's why they say the stuff they say. You guys are making it worse, seriously. You guys are making it worse, seriously. These guys are jealous, and that's why they say the shit that they say. AMC's getting red MACD. AMC's gonna start coming down. Shit. AMC's gonna probably come back down to like this level here, and then come back up, something like that. Bro can't even talk right. He said, I don't jealous at all. I don't jealous at all. Well, jealous the fact that I can make a complete sentence correctly is probably why you're jealous, because I don't jealous at all doesn't make sense, brother. But I'll gladly argue with you about it so you can make more comments and leave more engagement and help boost the stream and the algorithm. Because the more comments, the more engagement, the more likes, the more engagement I get, the more YouTube will push this stream out into the world, and the more people that will see it, and the more views that I get, and that all equals more and more money. I don't jealous at all. Three reasons why just another normie, just unknown normie, is jealous of Datazero. Reason number one, Datazero is extremely handsome. Reason number two, Datazero is successful. Reason number three, Datazero is Datazero. Please leave more comments. I need more engagement. I need more engagement. Please leave more comments. Matt D just turned green. Matt D green, AMC. Still chance to climb to the upside. I need more engagement. I need more. Feed me. Feed me engagement. Sweet, sweet engagement. Drop rockets. Ah, yes, engagement. Lots of engagement. Thank you, fam.
Classic on the track, boy.
And then, of course, the best part of being Datazero is when I do finally get tired of JUN, I can just delete them. I can just get rid of them. I can kick them out at any moment. I can just get rid of them. Be gone. As simply as that. So not only do I make all of the rules, but I have all of the control. Engagement. Engagement. AMC support and resistance at 534. Want to see AMC hold 534, but it looks like Red MACD coming in. We'll probably come back down and retest 525 as support. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. SPY tracking, SPY tracking, tracking. SPY tracking with my prediction. Yeah, this is one of the better live streams. This is why I stopped doing videos for a little bit. Do you see how much energy I have? Do you see how excited I am? This is why I had to stop doing videos for a little bit. And this is why I had to start doing the stream a little bit later. But do not worry, everybody. I will be back to normal schedule. We're going to be back to videos. We're going to be back to live streaming at market open to market close. Do not worry, all right? We're going to stream market open to market close every day like normal. But right now, I'm taking it easy, y'all. I'm relaxing. I'm taking a break. I'm chilling. I'm putting out minimal content. I'm just doing the live streams, helping people throughout the day. But soon, I'll be right back to the videos, back to the live streams, market open to market close. But right now, we are chilling. We're getting our mind back in order. And I just want to say thank you for everybody who sent super chats, memberships, everything. Everyone who's still supporting the channel, even though we cut back on the videos right now. I truly appreciate you showing your support. Jerome will probably speak from like 2:30 to about 3:30. Make sure you follow me on Rumble. Follow me on Rumble. Right here is my Rumble channel. So Rumble, I post videos here. Every time I post a video, I post it on Rumble. So anytime I post a video, I post it on Rumble. And I gotta get the sunglasses back. The sunglasses look dope. The sunglasses with the DZ fam shirt. SPY going below 550.30 as expected. Remember I told you guys SPY would reject from 550.30? Look at what SPY's doing. SPY moving to the downside as expected. If we break below and confirm 550.30 as resistance, SPY will pull back. AMC trying to hold the 535 support and resistance. All right, so if we lose the 534 support and resistance, we'll come down to 529 or 525. I'm thinking we're probably going to retest 529 or 525, but we'll see what happens. AMC looking extremely bullish right now. AMC looking very bullish right now, but we do have red MACD. That's not good. That's sign of downside, sign of bearishness. PA in the building. Should I wear the Absolute Madness tee or should I wear the DataZero family in the building t-shirt? The Absolute Madness t-shirt says DataZero on the back of it. Bitch, I'm DataZero, ho. DataZero merch on my clothes. DZ logo on my clothes. AMC 5% it goes. DZ only with the baddest hoes. $717 in the fucking building. Bro, I swear if we go to 550, man, it's a wrap. SPY gonna still track. It's just doing what I thought. It's gonna bounce here and then come down. It's just doing what I thought, that's all. Don't worry, RSI trending down. It also has bearish divergence. RSI trending down, price trending up. Bearish divergence is gonna play out, don't worry. Bearish divergence is gonna play out. We still have 10-minute MACD green on AMC, 15-minute, 30-minute, hourly. We still have a ton of bullish momentum on AMC. We still have a ton of bullish momentum. We're busting out the bands on the 2-hour time frame. Someone tried to say DataZero, all he says is the Bollinger Bands are tight every day. And then someone in the comments said, bro, that's like him saying, that's like him. Someone said, dude says Bollinger Bands are tight every day. And then someone in the comments below him said, they were like, you're an idiot. That's like blaming him for saying the MACD is green. I was like, bro, these guys are insane. There should be a t-shirt that says DZ engagement. Yo, I should definitely get a t-shirt that says sweet DZ engagement or something. Normies give me, or plebs give me engagement. Something. Haters give me engagement. Haters make me rich. Haters literally make me rich. 258 in the building. Hell yeah. We almost got 200 likes too. We're getting very close to 200 likes. If you guys are having a good time, if you find the video informative, if you find it entertaining, hit that like button and subscribe. Haters make me rich. We're at 196. We're trying to break 200 likes. You guys are unbelievable today, man. Thank you guys so much, dude. I don't know why or how I built this amazing community, but the one thing that I know forever is that I'm going to be eternally grateful. So we have 267 people watching, 15 brand new members, and we just broke 200 likes, hitting 205 on the likes. You guys and girls, ladies and gents, man, I truly, truly appreciate this community. Like, I don't know how much I can say it, how often I can say it, but I try to give back to y'all because y'all have given so much. Your time, your attention. You guys sent donations, memberships, gifteds. Some of you guys even copped the merch. I never thought I could build a community quite like this, and I'm just glad that it happened. If I could give a nice fat super chat right now, I would in a heartbeat. Hey, brother, you guys do what you can, and that's all that I ask for. If all you can do is watch, just watch. If you want to help support the channel in a different way, hit the like button and subscribe, or leave a comment. But if you want, obviously you can send a super chat or membership. You do not have to, ever. Never feel like you're obligated. Never feel like you have to. The main thing is just watching the channel. That helps me out a lot. It helps me out a lot. Watching to the end, and pressing like, leaving a comment, and hitting subscribe helps me out a lot. If you really want to help out and you don't want to send a super chat, watch a freaking ad or something. But all you have to do is freaking hit the like button and comment and watch the video. That's all that matters when it comes down to it. If you want to do something extra, watch a little bit of an ad or something, or I don't know. You don't have to do supers though. For the people that can afford to do super chats and give a little extra back, I really appreciate it. And I'm grateful. I just want everyone to know that. I'm probably more grateful than most of the YouTubers that get donations. I know that they probably act like they're grateful or whatever, but I am truly grateful. That's why I say it 100,000 times, and also why I give back to the community, and why I'm looking for more ways and better ways to give back to the community. Just yesterday, I gifted 5 memberships, and I think the week or 2 weeks before that, I spent like $50 gifting memberships. I spent like $55 gifting memberships. I think it was last week. Oh, yeah. Sharing the videos helps out a lot too. Yeah, so those are all ways you can help for free. You can watch the video, you can comment, you can leave a like, and you can share it. Those are 4 ways that you can help for absolutely free, and it helps a lot. Right now, Bollinger Band's constricting for Amy. She's definitely setting up for a move. Red MACD, probably a move to the downside. SPY still tracking 100%. SPY still tracking. Check this out. SPY might hold on. Timeout. SPY might deviate. SPY might push up. You see how the MACD? If the MACD goes green, SPY is gonna go up. Thank you, Ghost. I appreciate it. I'm going to stick to my guns because 10-minute MACD's red and 15-minute MACD's red. But there is a chance that SPY actually holds this 550.30 level. And if it does hold 550.30, it's going to push up. It has to break below 550.30 to fulfill this prediction. I'm going to hold my guns and just leave the prediction where it is. It tracks so far. And I'm just going to see if it will track the rest of the way. Yeah, Amy's pulling back as expected. Amy's probably going to come back down to 525, test that as support. So you're probably going to see something like this on Amy. Something. It's not going to look exactly like that, but something like this is what you're probably going to see for Amy. Yeah, wasn't the leader of Hamas killed? No way, Ghost, you're lying. You mean 2024? I think he's going to try to pump the market, but we're going to have to see. It's really going to depend on the interest rates, not the Fed. Interest rates don't drop until 2 o'clock. So we still have 45 minutes. I'm trying to get rich from my family, bro. No, we'll have an answer at 2 o'clock. Look, 2 p.m. Fed interest rate decision. We'll have an answer. I guarantee you. PM. We'll have an answer. I promise you. You'll see. Yeah, the speech is at 2:30, and then we'll have an interest rate decision at 2. So it's going to be really hard to determine because I don't know what the other traders are doing. I only know what I think is happening, and what I think is happening, and this is speculation, so you need to understand that. But what I think is happening is I think that people are expecting the rates to get cut. And if the rates don't get cut and it stays at 5.5, then yes, the market will come down. I think that's what some of this hype is, why the market is pumping. I think people think the rates are going to get cut, and they're not. They're gonna stay 5.5. SPY is still tracking. It's been tracking for the last 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Hour and 15 minutes it's been tracking. For the past hour and 15 minutes, price has followed my prediction. Now, I have an hour of time where I predicted the price. Even if you could do that just for an hour, you can make money because you know which way price is going for a whole hour. Amy's going to be pulling back as expected. You can see Amy doing that right now. Amy's probably going to come down to 525 using that as support. Not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. I'm almost positive it's going to stay the same. Courtney, I'm almost positive it's going to stay the same. And if they do cut rates, so people are really confused. I don't think a lot of people lived through rate cuts before, because I don't know how old some of these people are or whatever the case may be, but it seems like they either have never traded a market where the rates have been risen or cut, or they just don't know what they're talking about. But a lot of people think as soon as the rates get cut means the market's going to pump, and that's not the case. If you look at rate cut, we'll try to do history. So we'll do rate cut history. I'll see if I can find the chart. I'll see if I can find the chart. But normally when the Fed cuts rates... Hi, Ghost. What up? Thank you, man. You're incredible, dude. You're crazy. So normally when the Fed cuts rates, a recession happens. And I'll try to show you... Let me try to find a chart. Let me look real quick. So normally when the Fed cuts rates, a recession happens shortly after. I found it. Also, the fact that unemployment is rising is showing signs of a recession. AMC coming back down for the 525 retest as expected. I just literally showed you guys that this was going to happen. I just literally showed you guys. I literally just drew the line. Said we're going to see a big drop down. Remember what I said. I just rewind. Matter of fact, I'll rewind the stream for you. I will rewind the stream for you so I can find the line. I literally just said this. Literally just drew the line. And if the rates don't get break, I can't find it, but rewind the stream and you might be able to find it. Have all of the control. E7. And then Amy will probably use this as support. If not this level, it's going to use the next level underneath, which will be 523. It's going to use one of these as support. SPY tracking perfectly. SPY tracking perfectly. Watch them haul Amy for the Fed announcement. I don't know about that. I don't think they'll do that. But SPY tracking exactly as predicted, y'all. Wait a second. This is so strange. Hold on, guys. Time out. Time out real quick. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Time out real quick, man. I'm so confused because I don't understand this. I don't understand it, dude. I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on, I'm very confused. Just give me 1 second here. I'm trying to figure out how I got this right because I never get anything right. I'm so confused. How did I know that SPY was gonna break down below 550 right around this time? How did I know that? I never get anything right. Not once, not even once a day. Out of the whole 8-hour live stream, I never get one prediction right. Somehow, some way, I got this one right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh my God. Another one. I got another one right. How did I do it? AMC went down to 525 and bounced just like I thought it would. How am I doing this? I never get anything right. This is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. I just got 2 right in one day, in less than 20 minutes. How am I doing this? I never get anything right, dude. I'm so fucking confused, man. This is a beautiful day. Beautiful, beautiful day. Beautiful, beautiful day. For the person who never gets anything right, I just got 2 micro predictions, which is the hardest type of prediction, the short-term prediction. I just got 2 micro predictions absolutely correct, telling you that AMC would come down to 525 and bounce, and of course SPY breaking below 550.30 to the downside. I'm gonna try to do this more often. I'm gonna try to do this more often. Thank you guys for sticking by me, for being wrong all of these times. Thank you for watching and sticking by me, all 13,000 of you. But I'm gonna try to do this more often, okay? We're gonna try to do this more often. We're gonna get them right, okay? We're gonna get it right more often. Don't worry. Don't you guys worry. We're gonna do this more often. We're gonna get it right. From now on. $5.25 I meant. If I said 4.22, whatever the case may be, I meant 5.25. Yeah, if I said the wrong number, I meant 5. I meant AMC would come down to 5.25 and then bounce. If I said 4, that was a mistake. Live blooper. So SPY tracking perfectly. Hey, it's all good, bro. You guys are good, man. Hey, I appreciate you for watching at work. I'm gonna turn the face cam back on in a second.
Hey DJ, you made this?
Tell your boss you're making money and then show him the channel. Maybe show your boss this channel. I remember when I used to work, yo, my one boss was hating on me so bad, bro. So, I'll tell you a quick little story. I was working, and while I had my YouTube channel, I used to work and do YouTube on the side. So I would work, and then I would come home and make videos. I basically worked from like 7 a.m. to like 6, 7 at night every day. And then I would come home. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. Michael F. I really appreciate you. So I would work, right? I would be working and then come home and do YouTube, right? Sometimes I would post during work, like I'd post little short videos and stuff like that. But the thing is, like, my boss seen my YouTube channel because my coworkers were talking about it. They were like, look, he gets paid. He's making money right now while he's at work. He's making money and stuff like that. And then he tried to clown me. He was like, what do you teach on there? He was so stupid. My boss was so stupid. He didn't even know about stocks. He ran a business, but he didn't know that if he ran a business and invested, he would be way richer. A lot of these businessmen don't understand, like, that if you run a business and invest, you'll be rich as fuck. Which is funny that happened, because I got a second job after that job. And at the second job, my boss owned his shop, and he invested, and he had way more than the other guy. The guy who invested and owned a business had twice as much shit as the one who just owned a business and didn't know anything about stocks or investing. He looked at the channel and didn't even know what I was trying to teach. He's like, what are you trying to teach on there? And I'm thinking in my head, bro, if I was you and I owned this business, I would already be multi-millionaire, bro. Because I would know exactly what to do with that cash flow. Bro, just if you don't have time to watch the charts, all you have to do is find us an asset for long term. Bitcoin, SPY, something that pays you dividends. And just hold. Accumulate and hold. That's it. Now he's a member under an alternate name. That would be fucking insane. That would be insane. I noticed that when bosses see that you're doing your own thing, they don't like it. They don't like it at all. They want you to work for them forever. Oh man, yeah, I understand money. I understand money and I understand finances. I understand money and I understand finances. Wall Street choker. Hey, I did become an entrepreneur, dude. Absolutely, I became an entrepreneur. They didn't like that. AT&T's probably good, but I think I could find better ones for sure. I don't see the company AT&T going anywhere anytime soon, but I think you could find a better one. Yeah, bosses don't like when you do your own thing, dude. They seen me trying to do my own thing, start up my own shit, and do my own YouTube and make my own money. They didn't like that. They didn't like me talking about it to the other employees. They didn't like me showing the other employees about stocks. Every time I talked about stocks, it was gambling. But if the other owner talked about stocks, it was investing. It's because they don't want you. It's because your boss doesn't want you. They want you to be a slave to them forever. Your boss doesn't want you thinking freely. Your boss doesn't want you making your own money your own way. Your boss wants you working for them, especially if you're a good worker. The one guy was a freaking millionaire, bro. And he was still jealous. Or he was still hating. Motherfucker had way more than me. I was thinking Bitcoin. So I understand what you're looking at. You're looking at like telecom and communications and stuff like that. And it makes perfect sense. But what about... See, the thing you want to look for, though, is you want to look for things that are undervalued, which is risky. It's risky. But you want to look for things that are undervalued. So maybe you want to look into, and this is going to sound stupid coming from me, but maybe you want to look into something maybe AI based, because AI is going to take off, but it's just going to take a while. Right now it's a bubble. It's just like the internet took off and the .com bubble happened, and then 10 years later everybody's using the internet. It's the same thing for AI. AI is going to take off, but it's going to be like 5-10 years later from now. We're going to have the AI bubble. This bubble's going to pop. And then a couple years from now, everybody's going to be using AI. But it's not going to be now. So I'm thinking if you can find an industry, the same way you're thinking about telecommunications and networking and stuff like that, if you can find an industry, imagine finding AT&T stock in the beginning. Remember, imagine finding a Verizon stock from the beginning, when it's just a small little company. That's what you're looking for. And I believe crypto is that opportunity. Why? Because crypto, I think, is going to be an industry that's growing. AI stocks could definitely burst. It's super risky. The whole stock could fall apart. Amazon back. Look at what Amazon did. Let's go back in history. Let's go back in history, y'all. Look at what Amazon did. So the .com bubble happened. Amazon was worth 60 cents or whatever the case may be. .com bubble happened. Amazon exploded in price all the way up to $5 from 60 cents. Then it dropped. Now, what could happen is if you invest in an AI company and it doesn't make it through the bubble, it could disappear and you could be fucked. But imagine finding a company that makes it through the bubble and comes out the other side. Imagine finding that company. Yes. This stock lost 90% of its value at one time. It lost 92% of its value from the peak. Completely worthless from the peak. But look what happened if you would have held that stock. That same stock you bought for $5 a share is now worth $200 a share nowadays. Imagine finding something like that. And putting all your wealth in that, or some of your wealth into that. Jojo, you're gonna mess up your money thinking like that. It doesn't matter. You do not want that mindset. I have $400 and I want to make it into $800 now. You can't, it just doesn't work like that. The only way you're gonna successfully achieve that is by trading, and if you trade, you have a huge risk of losing it all. If you want to make $400 into $800, you have to think long term. Because you're setting yourself up for failure trying to look like, oh, I have 400, I want to make it to 800 now. You're setting yourself up for failure. It can be done, and I've done it. I've done it where I've risked my mortgage money or my bill money. I've done it where I've risked that money to trade, but you don't want that type of stress, dude. You don't want that, okay? Just trust me. You don't want to be trading your bill money and having to flip it, and if you don't flip it, you lose everything, and then you might be homeless. You do not want that type of stress, bro. I literally lost years of my life doing that shit, so you don't want that type of stress. Learn from my mistakes, bro. Learn from my experience. Learn from my knowledge. You must think long term. How can I turn this $400 into $800 later? How can I turn this $400 into $800 in a year, 2 years? And if you think that way, you'll make more money. You'll save more of your money. You won't lose money, as much money as you possibly could lose, and you won't risk chasing a trade. Because until you learn the technicals and you learn the setups and you learn the market, you don't really want to be trading. It's actually, for me, like, I just jumped in and started spending and trying to win. But you're going to waste money that way. If you learn the charts first, if you learn the market first, and you do long-term investments first, so you invest and you just buy and hold in the things that you believe in long-term, and then maybe try some trades out, you'll set yourself up for more success. Trying to go right in the deep end and trading, you're going to lose some money for sure. There's just no doubt about it. Now, I know that some people obviously need money now, but if you still have that long-term mindset, you're going to save yourself so much trouble and so much money in the long run. I understand that some people need money right now. Okay, this is an interesting development here. So SPY did make that move to the downside as expected, coming down to our target. You can see that the white dotted line took us down to 548.87, and you can see that price hit 548.66. So we were literally about 11 cents off right there from the actual target. But this is an interesting development to see SPY bounce back to the upside and back over 550.38. Now let me tell you what that means. So we did 100%, we hit our target. SPY tracked along with our prediction, coming down to our target of 548 83 or 73, whatever the case may be. And then we got a bounce, right? The fact that we're above this yellow line means that most likely SPY is going to try to push to the upside. So what I'm expecting to happen next is SPY will probably come down, confirm as support, and once it does, it will start to push up towards this this gap fill here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we want to see if SPY confirms this level as support. If SPY does not confirm this level as support, then you will see more downside. But I think it's going to confirm. Let me just check the MACD. Actually, it might break down because it's looking pretty bearish overall. Actually, we might break down from here. I'm gonna just leave it the thing the way it is right now, but we might end up breaking down overall because there's a lot of bearish momentum on SPY. So just be careful for that. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Help support the channel for absolutely free. 235 people in the building. 232 likes. 15 brand new members. AMC finally breaking above 525. As long as we close above 525, nothing else matters. All we have to do is close above 525.
Try hard.
I can't wait to get to the point where I have employees. We're gonna have employees soon. We're gonna have employees. We're gonna have a team soon. I freaking knew it, bro. It's rejecting. I'm actually just gonna take this away because I think there's a very good chance that SPY rejects. Is what I'm thinking. I didn't look. I should have looked at the 5 and the 10 minute, or the 10 minute and the 15 minute before I made my prediction. That's where I made my mistake there. Now, I want everyone to be also clear that there is a chance that we do rally to the upside, but from what I see, most likely we're going to reject. And here's what you need to be looking for, so you know, just in case I'm not watching right when it happens. If we break above 550.30 and use that as support, you're going to see a move to the upside. If we use it as support. If we confirm it as resistance, which it looks like we're doing right now, you're going to see a move to the downside. AMC climbing back up. This is very good. Hold on. Rate cuts just dropped. 5.5, it stayed the same as expected. Rate cuts just dropped. 5.5 stayed the same as expected. That's what this move was. This was people that thought the rates were going to get cut. Shit, it is going to follow my... It is going to follow my prediction. That one got me there. That one got me there. I got y'all. I got. It is gonna follow. It is gonna follow. It is. It's gonna follow. It's gonna follow. It's just not gonna go up very high. It's gonna follow. I should have just left it, and then I could have been right again. Oh well. Anyways, I should have just left it, because then I could have been right again. But I'm not going to claim that as a victory because I changed my mind and flip-flop 2 times. And yeah, we just got green MACD. That's going to confirm that right there. That's going to confirm upside right there. So this is what happened. Rates stayed the same, and a lot of people thought, oh, they're going to get rate cuts. And I don't know why people think that the market cutting rates means pump. It does not. I just showed this. All right, so this is where I say people seem to think that cutting the rates means the market automatically pumps. This is not the case. And then I show historical content. So this is recessions. This is recessions for when the rates get cut. So the rates go up, they get cut, recession happens. Rates go up, they stay flat, they get cut, recession happens. Rates go up, they stay flat, they get cut, recession happens. Every single time the rates go up and then they get cut, after the rates get cut, a recession happens. Every single time for the past 30, 40, 50 years. Rate cuts does not mean market pump. They won't cut rates until September at the earliest. Also, unemployment slowly creeping up means recession. Here's unemployment rising, recession, unemployment rising, recession, unemployment rising, recession, unemployment rising, recession. Every single time the unemployment starts to rise, we have a recession. Look what's happening right now. Look what's happening right now. Wake up. Wake up. It's not hard to read the data. Wake up. It is not hard to read the data. Unemployment numbers are slowly creeping up from a low of about 3.4% all the way up to 4.1%. Unemployment is rising. People are losing their jobs. This is a bubble. It's not hard to figure out. And when they do cut the rates, that means we're even closer to a recession and a market correction, not market pump. I do not understand why people seem to think rate cuts means market bull run. It just doesn't. It's just not the case. So here's a little bit cleaner picture. You can see the rates go up, market correction. Rates go up, market or recession. So yeah, SPY's going to use this level of support and push to the upside. I don't think it's going to be able to go very high unless MACD start going green on the 10 minute and the 15. But it looks like SPY's trying to push up a little bit higher here. AMC looking good right now. AMC holding the lines, holding support of 529. Got 242 people in the building. Please hit that like button. We're trying to get 250 likes on the video, on the live stream. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Yes, Fed Powell can always affect the market. So it seems like the news made Bitcoin pump up a little bit. Then we got a pullback, and it seemed like it pulled SPY down and then pushed it back up. So this is all the people selling off that thought the rates were going to get cut. Dummies. This is why right here at this time, it dropped. All those people thought rates were going to get cut. I don't think they're going to cut rates until the earliest September, and they might not do it then because of the presidential election. I know we've been in a recession, but I'm trying to say something worse is coming, maybe even a depression. I'm trying to show people the evidence. I just heard that small caps and mid caps respond better to rate cuts, and that's why they're rotating out. That's 100% fact. Yes, that's 100% fact. That is 100% fact. I'll do you one better, Matthew Coughlin. Risk assets perform better in low rate environments. So risk assets, for some reason they think crypto and Bitcoin. Bitcoin is a commodity and a reserve asset, I believe. But right now people treat it like a risk asset. Risk assets do well in low rate environments. Yes, small mid cap stocks would be considered a risk asset. So that is why they're rotating, yes. And I want all of you to understand all of this because I know the market is confusing. I know there's different information out there, but I try not to tell y'all anything unless I know 100% for a fact. And if I don't know that, I try not to talk about it. And I'm telling you guys, based off historical data, this is what happens when the rates get cut. Okay, we go into a recession. Look at the unemployment numbers. Unemployment slowly climbing up from 3.6 all the way up to 4.1. And look at what happens right before a recession. I just released the data. So here's unemployment numbers. This is unemployment. Unemployment starts to rise. Recession. Unemployment bottoms and starts to rise. Recession. Unemployment drops, it bottoms, starts to rise, recession. Unemployment drops, it bottoms, starts to rise, recession. Every single time unemployment drops, bottoms, starts to rise, recession. Every single time that happens, okay? Every single time. Also, rates go up, they plateau, they get cut. After the rates get cut, recession. Rates go up, they plateau, they get cut. After the rates get cut, recession. Every single time. Now, look at what's happening right now. Unemployment went up. It dropped down. It bottomed. It is now curling back to the upside. Look how close that means we are to the recession. Unemployment bottoms, it starts to come up. The recession almost comes immediately after unemployment starts to rise after the bottom. After you hit the bottom and unemployment starts to rise, the recession normally comes almost immediately after that. We also have an inverted yield curve. Every time the yield curve inverts, recession. There's something worse than a recession coming. And I don't want to scare people. I want to prepare people, because if the prices do come down, if used cars get cheaper, if cars get cheaper, if houses get cheaper, if stocks get cheaper, we can buy the bottom. I want to prepare everybody. If you stack cash, when this happens, you will be able to buy the bottom. You'll be able to buy houses cheap, properties cheap, cars cheap, stocks cheap. You'll be able to buy everything for the low. Okay? It's not to scare you. It's to prepare you to make a shit ton of money. More millionaires are made in the bear markets than bull markets. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm trying to show you the facts, the data, the charts, and prepare you for what's coming so you can do what I'm about to do. Because when this does happen, and I already see it happening, prices, housing market in Florida starting to come down, housing market in Texas starting to come down. And guess what? I'm literally stacking cash. I'm literally stacking cash to buy this shit up. And guess what else is happening? Used car market. Used cars, inventory starting to pile up. People think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. If you listen to me, you know damn well I know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't listen to nothing but the charts, the facts, and the data, dude. I know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm going to make a shit ton of money. I'm going to make a lot of money. The question is, are you going to make some with me? I am already prepared, stacking cash, waiting for the things to get worse and things to come down. Because I'm buying cars, houses, all types of shit. Stocks. I'm buying all types of shit for the low. And when it runs back up, I'm selling it all. I'm moving like smart money. I'm moving with the ebb and flow, the boom and bust cycle. Move like smart money and you will make wealth. Not just money, wealth. Let's get this money, fam. SPY pushing to the upside. SPY pushing to the upside after holding 550.30 as support. SPY's going to probably try to go for this gap fill. There's a gap fill right here at 55171 all the way to 55316. SPY's definitely hunting for that gap fill after the double bottom. SPY double bottom. Bottom number one, bottom two, double bottom. SPY coming for this gap fill as expected. We talked about this in the beginning of stream. I told you that SPY was most likely going to come for this gap fill. That's what's happening right now. SPY coming for this gap fill. The gap is on the daily time frame, and it will get filled. You see that gray spot right there? That's the gap. Goes from 55171 to 55316, and it will fill that gap. SPY double bottom going for the gap fill. Bro, Jojo, I'm telling you, bro, just start investing, bro. Just start investing, bro. Just put as much money in investing as you can. Not financial advice. And next thing you know, you'll just have money. Start saving. Make sure you get yourself a broker's account. Fill that bitch up. Buy shares. Buy crypto. Diversify. Buy a little Bitcoin, buy a little Ethereum, buy a little AMC, buy a little GME. Diversify. Make sure you also have a savings account, because a lot of people make that mistake. Your savings account is your first line of defense on your assets. Your assets are the most important thing that you own. This is not financial advice. None of what I'm saying is financial advice. This is just how I came up, bro. Listen. I was poor as fuck, dog. I literally was about to be homeless. No cap, dog. Literally, I never been homeless, but I was literally on the verge of being homeless. About to lose everything. I had to move with just a backpack, dog. Leaving shit behind. Crazy shit. I'm telling you, bro. Start investing. Saving. Your savings account is your first line of defense against your assets being sold. You do not want to sell your assets at a time that is untimely. So what you want to do is make sure you have at least $200, $500, $1,000 in a savings account at all times. Next, you need to start funneling as much money as possible into whatever assets you feel are going to perform well. Bitcoin, Ethereum, AMC, GME. Start funneling. That's when you work on your cash flow. The more cash you got coming in, the more you can invest. Once you start stacking your Bitcoin, Ethereum, AMC, GME, make sure you keep your savings account and continue accumulating. Next thing you know, a year will pass, 2 years will pass, 3 years will pass, and you'll have 5 different accounts with money inside of them. You'll just have multiple accounts, bro, with money in them. Yeah, we have some slight green MACD 5-minute time frame. That's very good. Amy's looking hella good. Can we get into BTC and ETH right now? I think ETH is about to make a big move, not financial advice. And if you're holding for the next 2 to 5 years, I guarantee ETH will be worth more and Bitcoin will be worth more. I don't see a world where 2 to 5 years pass and Ethereum and Bitcoin aren't at higher prices. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, JoJo. It's because I literally came from the bottom. That's why. I know what it's like to struggle. I know what it's like not to have food. I know what it's like to be broke as shit. I already know, bro. Like, some of these dudes probably never been through no shit. They probably never struggled for real. They probably never even been through some shit. I've been through real shit. That's why I'll never forget where I came from, and that's why I always will relate to the people that the real recognize real, and I will always relate to other people that are real. That's why all the real motherfuckers are attracted to this channel. That's why this community is the community that it is. Because real recognize real. I'm not going to say anything bad about Dogecoin or Shiba Inu, but if I'm investing in crypto, and let's say, because I'm looking at this from the mindset of I don't have much money, right? If I don't have much money, I only have 200, 500 to invest. I'm not putting it on Dogecoin. I'm not putting it in a meme coin. If I only have, let's say I have $1,000 to my name, okay? I have $1,000 saved. I managed to save $1,000, okay? What am I gonna do with it? I'm gonna take 500 of it and keep it in savings account. That way it can protect against if there's any type of emergency or something happening. I'm not looking at my assets to sell them to try to pay for something, because that's a mistake that happens to a lot of people when they're early investing. Something happens, the car breaks down, and this is why it's hard to get out of the. I'm gonna try to. A lot of shit's going through my mind at once. I'm gonna try to articulate all of it though. But a lot of people get fucked over because, and they keep us in the rat race because. So say you finally do, SPY's coming up for that gap fill as expected. SPY's coming up for the gap fill as expected. It's going to start filling this gap. The gap ends at 55316. Say you're broke, right? And you're living paycheck to paycheck, like most people do. It's nothing wrong with it. But you live paycheck to paycheck and you're not making any extra money. You're paying your bills and you have very little left over after you pay your bills. It's very hard to save. If an emergency happens, you're screwed. So the first thing you need to have, and it sucks, is some type of savings account with at least $500 to $1,000 in it. So if an emergency does happen, you can use that. A lot of people get fucked over because they do invest, but they're living paycheck to paycheck, or they don't have much extra money, and an emergency happens, and now all of a sudden they have to sell their assets. And sometimes they have to sell them for a loss, but they need that money now. You never want to sell your assets. When I was struggling and I had assets, that money was gone, okay? In my mind, that money was gone. When I was struggling, trying to build up and trying to get my portfolio together and shit like that, even though I had money in my portfolio, I acted like it didn't existed, because I understood that holding these assets, maintaining that money, was more important than anything else. Even if an emergency happened, that money doesn't exist. I need to find money somewhere else. I need to go do something else, because that money in my portfolio doesn't exist, and I am not selling my assets. Stacking assets is what helps separate you and get you out of the rat race. The hard part is slowly accumulating them. It takes a long time, especially if you don't have much extra money. It takes a long time. Find 1 or 2 assets that you like and slowly start accumulating. Just accumulate. If you're in a better position where you do have a job that pays you enough money, where you have a little bit of breathing room, then you can take $25, $50 every paycheck and buy that asset. Accumulate it. Next thing you know, you'll have so much. And if it goes up, you're good. And 50-50 is pretty much how it works out. That's why you pick 2 assets, because if one of them goes up or one of them goes down, the other one will probably go up. It's very rare that if you do pick 2 different assets that both of them flop. And even if it does flop, you're holding long term anyways. Cash out when you go into profit. Make sure you're buying at smart times. You're buying when you look at the bigger time frame, 4-hour time frame, daily time frame, weekly time frame. You want RSI to be low when you're accumulating. Okay? So you want to buy times like this on the daily time frame, RSI very low, buying. On the daily time frame, RSI very low, you're buying. Okay, on any asset you can do that. Daily time frame, it's very easy to remember. Look at Bitcoin right here, down here, RSI very low, buying. Let's see another time. RSI very low, you would have been buying right here, buying. RSI very low in the daily time frame, buying. You're buying the lows when you do that. Okay, accumulation over time. Trust me, I know, dude. I know what it's like to not have a lot of extra money and try to stack assets. And I'm telling each and every one of you, it's possible. You try helping people escape the rat race and they don't even realize it. One of the most common and most pathetic excuses, I don't have time. You don't have time to learn and make more money, but that's what you're trying to do anyways. So I just messaged a friend and I was like, hey, they're becoming a realtor, and I was like, hey, I talk about the housing market and stuff like that. Why don't you check out my live stream? And they said, I don't have time. Literally trying to become a realtor and doesn't have time to learn about the housing market. You're literally trying to become a realtor in Florida while the housing market's on a downturn and you don't have time to learn. You need to know the cycles, dog. Oh, man. RSI looks very low for AMC. Am I mistaken? It's pretty decently low. It's pretty decently low, but it's kind of neutral on the bigger time frames. Because look here, weekly it's at 50. That's pretty much neutral. And monthly, it's pretty low on monthly. AMC is more towards bottom than top. Yeah, it's a friend, so I don't want to be mean, Daniel. But yeah, it's kind of late for that party. But the best thing you could do right now is, because it's going into a bear market cycle for housing, is to get into it now. So getting into it now would be the best thing you can do, because it's a bear market cycle. Learning during the bear market is the best thing you can do. Like, let's just, instead of housing, let's just go to crypto or stocks. Learning and accumulating, studying during this period is way better than studying and learning while everyone's all excited. When, like, back here, when all the normies were talking about it, you seen the commercials on crypto.com, all types of shit. That's how you knew this was a top. Everyone and their moms was talking about it. Just like everybody's trying to become a realtor. That because the housing market's hot right now. Now that it's starting to turn down, people are going to cash out. People are going to check out. And if you are starting to learn right now, you actually are setting yourself up for a crazy good future. There's always time. You can always make time. There's always time.
Conditions that are close to 2019 conditions, and that was not an inflationary economy. Broadly similar labor markets then. I think inflation was actually, core inflation was actually running below 2%. So I don't now think of
the market's just pumping for no reason. It's not Powell.
He's likely source.
The market's just irrational right now.
Pressures. So I would not like to see material further cooling in the labor market, and that's part of what's behind it.
And also, SPY's coming for that gap fill. Remember, I said SPY's going to hit that gap fill.
Inflation, and we've got growing confidence there that we are not quite there yet, but we're getting more confident that we're on a sustainable path down to 2%. So those two things are working together, and we're factoring those both into our policy.
Let me put on my headphones because I heard it last time.
Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. You mentioned not wanting to see any further cooling in the job market. Why not or would you consider preemptive cuts to prevent if you saw risks of an unexpected cooling? Is that something you would cut ahead of time for?
So I wouldn't say I wouldn't want to see any other cooling. It would be more of a material difference. If we'd be looking at this, and if we see something that looks like a more significant downturn,
He seems jittery today.
That would be something that we would have the intention of responding to. So in terms of, I don't think of it that way. I think of it as, we're actually in a good place here. We're balancing these two risks of, go too soon and you undermine progress on inflation, wait too long or don't go fast enough, and you put at risk the recovery. And so we have to balance those two things. That's the nature of having two mandates. And I think this is how we balance them. It's a rough balance, but it does feel like.
Let me know if the music's too loud.
Like it's in a place where it's just a process.
Let me know if you guys can hear Fed Powell.
Normalization, 4.1% unemployment.
Wait, what?
And just to follow quickly, wanted to see what you thought of the recent JOLTS report, which did show gross hiring has come down even below 2019 levels. Layoffs remain low, so it painted a picture of a very static labor market. Is that sustainable in your view, or something that is worrying? Thank you.
So I think all of the data points continue
Can you
to
guys
point
hear the
to
Fed?
kind of the direction we would want to see. So that was taken as there was a
And let me know
decline
if
in
music's
job
too loud.
openings. That was good. Today's ECI reading was a little softer than expected. So that's
Wait, am I still
that's a
live?
good reading. It shows that wage increases are still at a strong level, but that level continues to come down to more
hate when this
sustainable
happens.
levels
Everything
over
just
time.
froze.
That's exactly the pattern that we want to be seeing. So I think the data we've been seeing in the labor market are broadly consistent with that normalization process. Again, we're closely monitoring to see whether it starts to show signs that it's more than that.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, back in March, you talked about cutting rates as a process, and in June, you talked about the idea that, well, one rate cut wouldn't do anything. So I wonder if you can
All right, thank you.
sort of follow up on Colby's question. Talk about, are you weighing the economy right now in terms of its ability to withstand multiple rate cuts? Talk us through the process that you're thinking, or is it just one rate cut? Or are you in the process now thinking that rates need to be normalized here? Thank you.
Yeah, I can't really say that, honestly. We've seen significant movement in the labor market, and we're very mindful of this question of is it just normalization or is it more? We think it's just more normalization, but we want to be in a position to support the labor market. At the same time, we're seeing progress on inflation. So, we actually got to this.
Once SPY fills this gap, it will probably start to top out.
And if you look at the situation in the economy a year ago,
The gap ends at 55316.
Inflation was over 4%. It was a completely different economy. Now we've made a lot of progress, and the labor market has, I think, unemployment was in the mid threes.
Yeah,
so it's a different economy. I think
man.
it's time. It's coming to be time to adjust that
The
so that we
camera looks
support
weird
this
or something.
continued
I know it's not my
process.
internet.
The thing we're trying to do is, that we have we've had this really significant decline in inflation, and unemployment has remained low. And this is a really unusual and historically unusual and such a welcome outcome for the people we serve.
AMC
What we're thinking
pumping,
about all the
AMC
time
pumping,
is
AMC
how do
pumping.
we
Let's
keep
go.
this
Drop them
going? And this is
fucking rockets,
part of
baby.
that.
The
We
market's
think
about to
we
get a
don't need
pow
to be
pump, baby. Market's
100%
about to get a
focused on
pop a pow
inflation because
pump.
of the progress we've made. 12-month headline at 2.5, core at 2.6. It's way down from where it was. The job is not done on inflation, but nonetheless, we can afford to begin to dial back the restriction in our policy rate. And I think we're just as part of a process. In terms of what that looks like, I think most rate...
Let's get this money, fam.
You would think in a base case that policy rates would move down from here, but I don't want to try to give specific forward guidance about when that might be, because the pace at which it might happen, because I think that's really going to depend on the economy, and that's highly uncertain.
Gap
Chair
filled
Powell,
on the
Rachel Siegel
daily.
from the
Gap
Washington
filled
Post.
on the
Thanks for taking our
daily.
questions.
Gap filled on the
On
daily.
inflation, do the past few months of good reports look like what we saw last year, where you really had a lot of momentum with a few bumps in between?
Inverse head and
Would you characterize that
shoulders.
kind of momentum as
Amy.
back on track at this point in the year?
Inverse
Actually,
head
what
and
we're seeing now
shoulders
is a
beginning
little
to
better
play
than what
out.
we saw last year. Last year, as we pointed out late in the year, a whole lot of the progress we saw last year was from goods prices, which were going down at an unsustainable rate, disinflating.
Inverse
at
head
an
and
unsustainable
shoulders
rate.
starting to play out
This
on
is
Amy.
a broader disinflation. This has goods prices coming down, but we're also now seeing progress in the other two big categories, non-housing services and housing services. So, so the thing is, you got 1 quarter of that. We had 7 months of low inflation. You got 1 quarter of this. I would say the quality of this is higher, and it's good, but so far it's only a quarter. So I
SPY
think,
double bottom in
we need
effect.
to see
Bottom number
more
1,
to
bottom
know that
2.
we're,
SPY is going to probably
to
come
have
all the
more
way up
confidence
to
that
like
we're on
this level here.
a
Hold
good
on.
path down to 2%. But as I mentioned, our confidence is growing.
55552.
And things like the ECI report.
I'd be looking for a
and
possible
frankly, the
top on
softening
SPY
in the
now
labor
though,
market,
because RSI is starting to get
conditions,
overbought.
give you more confidence that the economy.
But I think SPY is going to come up for a retest. I think it really wants to come up for a retest of this yellow line here.
And if we were to think about the first couple of months of the year, is there any sense now that they were these blips that could have actually allowed for earlier rate cuts, as were some of the projections going into 2024?
So the thing about if what it is seasonality, and it could just be, it's very, very hard to
IWM pumping as well.
do appropriate seasonal adjustments. If that's what it is, then that actually implies that other months were reporting too low inflation. If you smoothed it out, it's a zero-sum game. And that's why we look at 12 months. We look at 12 months because that takes all that out, all those effects out. 12-month now is 2.5% headline, 2.6% core. This is so much better than where we were even a year ago. It's a lot better. Now, the job is not done. I want to stress that, and we're committed to getting job inflation sustainably under 2%. But we need to take note of
GameStop up 3% as well, almost 4%. GameStop pushing to the upside as well. GameStop new intraday high 23.29. Nice. Amy up 5% on the day,
Michael McKee from
5.39
Bloomberg Radio
intraday
and
high.
Television. I'd like to ask you about the balance of risks as the American people see it. At this point, is the risk greater to leave interest rates where they are, given the damage that higher interest rates do to the economy in slowing demand and raising prices? Or is it more important for the American people that you keep rates where they are to bring inflation down?
Bring the inflation down.
I think that we've been given an assignment by Congress. This is how
It's more important.
Is by achieving maximum employment and price stability, right? And so in our, quasi-constitutional document, the Statement on Longer-Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy, we look at the two goals, and if one of them is farther away than the other, the two variables, inflation.
Make sure you guys follow me on my second channel. Follow me on the backup channel. We almost are up to 100 subscribers already. Follow me on my backup channel right here.
So for the last
I'm going to do different types of content on there.
The American people was to
So
focus
follow me on the
inflation.
backup channel.
But as inflation has come down, and I think the upside risks to inflation have decreased as the labor market has cooled off.
I see a couple of you guys follow me already. We almost up to 100. We're at 73.
Probably the inflation is probably a little farther from its target.
And here's a chance to win free Webull shares if you guys want them. If you don't have a Webull account, you can get free shares.
If you think about where that takes us, is we have a restrictive policy rate. It's clearly restrictive. It's been the rate we've had in place for a full year, and the time is coming, as other central banks around the world are facing the same question. The time is coming at which it will begin to be appropriate to dial back that level of restrictions.
So
so that we may address both mandates.
Well, you have event risk basically with the jobs report on Friday and another
download and deposit $1. You'll get
you won't fall behind the curve.
Open an account, deposit $1. You'll get 40 free fractional shares. You can sell them for AMC, GME. Whatever the case may be, you can just sell them and get the cash, and then use the cash for whatever. You can even cash the cash out if you want.
We get a lot of data between now and September, and it isn't going to be one data read or even two. It's going to be the totality of the data, all of the data, and not just and then how is that affecting the outlook, and how is it affecting the balance of risks? That's going to be the assessment that we do. Of course, we'll all look carefully at the employment report, but so much other data coming in and so much happening between now and the September meeting, and we'll make a judgment.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence of Fox Business. I do want to dig deeper on what Michael and what Nick were asking. There's a shift in the statement to balance between the focus between inflation and jobs. Looking at the job sides, we've seen wage data show sort of an abrupt slowing. We're hearing on earnings calls from companies like Intel abrupt layoffs. In the jobs report from the BLS, government jobs has been a leading creator. Could the government jobs as a sector hiring mask underlying weakness in the jobs report?
Well, we'll look at everything. We've seen some tendency to have a narrowing base of job creation in some months going back, but then we've had some months where job creation was broader, and also the headline number of jobs has come down. So but you look at the whole thing, and I think you do look at private demand extra carefully. To your point about government. So we'll just be looking at all those things.
So as a follow then, so could the Fed then be behind the curve? Because you said some of the reports last meeting, you said the reports could be noisy or overstated. Was there a discussion of what kind of discussion was there for a cut today? And could the Fed be behind the curve?
Yeah, so look, the objective is to balance the two risks, right? It's the risk of going too soon and the risk of going too late. We've been, we had 7 months of good inflation data at the end of last year. We said we wanted to see more. We pointed out that too much of this was coming from goods, and sure enough, the first quarter wasn't great inflation data. Now we've got a quarter that is good, and we're balancing the risk of going too soon against the risk of going too late. That's what we're doing. There's no guarantee in this. It's a very difficult judgment call, but this is how we're making it. But in terms of today, your question about today, we did have we had a nice conversation about this issue today. The overall sense of the committee, as I mentioned, is that we're getting closer to the point at which it'll be appropriate to begin to dial back restriction, but we're not quite at that point yet. We want to see more good data. The decision was unanimous. All 19 participants supported it. But there was a real discussion back and forth of what the case would be for moving at this meeting. A strong majority supported not moving it. That was a strong sense of the committee, but it's a conversation that we had today, certainly.
Courtney. Courtney Brown from Axios. Thank you for taking our questions. When the Fed was raising rates, there was
starting to get resistance right where that gap fill ended. Like I said, 350. Look for resistance and look for SPY to possibly start topping out. SPY potentially topping out right at that level as expected.
Kind of showed up here in the last 6 months, by the way. You really do now see the restriction.
Top around 350.
A few months ago, people were questioning how restrictive policy was.
There's definitely resistance here, and SPY's having a lot of trouble with it. So watch out for a possible top around this level.
Interest-sensitive spending. You really do see now that policy is restrictive. I wouldn't say it's extremely restrictive, but it's certainly effectively restrictive. Yes, the lag should be on the way down. It should take some time to get into the full economy, affect financial conditions, and that affects
what up, bro?
Economic activity, hiring, and that kind of thing, and ultimately
TM in the
inflation.
building.
It's not instantaneous.
What up?
Although it's faster than it used to be because markets move now in anticipation of our moves.
So are you worried then that if monetary policy acts with long and variable lags, even when you're lowering interest rates, it might be too late for the Fed to help stave off any kind of slowdown in the labor market or broader economy?
Yeah, we have to worry about that. I mean,
there is going to be a slowdown in the labor market.
It's a very difficult, challenging.
Unemployment's going up. There is going to be a slowdown, and there's going to be a recession, maybe a depression.
We don't want to go too late. But this is how we've made that judgment. I feel good about where we are. We're certainly very well positioned to respond to weakness.
Y'all pumped too much liquidity in the market, and it's got to get pumped out, and there's going to be a mad deflation.
That's not what we're seeing, though. What we're seeing, look at the first half growth numbers. Look at PDFP at 2.6% for the first half. It's not signaling a weak economy. It's also not signaling an overheating economy. Labor market, admittedly, the unemployment rate has moved up 0.7, and we're seeing we're seeing a normalization there, but wage
I'm thinking a
increases are
rate
still
cut
at
in
a high level,
September
unemployment
too,
is still at
and
a
that's
low
going to
level,
mark the
layoffs
beginning
are
of the
very low.
recession.
Initial claims have moved up, but they're pretty
Let's not
stable
forget,
and
recessions come
historically not
after the
high at
rate
all.
cuts.
So
I just showed this on the
total
channel.
scope of the data
Every
suggests a
time. This is
normalizing labor
throughout
market.
history. Why would this time
And
be
again,
different?
we are carefully watching.
Also,
to see
recession comes
if
when
that continues to be the case.
unemployment starts to rise. I literally just talked about this.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. On the labor market, I was wondering, how worried are you all about unemployment rising to the point where it triggers the SOM rule? And would that potentially affect how quickly you cut rates?
So I would just say that the question really is one of, are we worried about a sharper downturn in the labor market? So, and the answer is we're watching really carefully for that. We're aware of that rule, which is
Groceries
really
are definitely higher this month, for sure.
I would call it a statistical thing that has happened through history. Statistical regularity is what I'd call it. It's not like an economic
That
rule
credit
where
card's
it's telling you
maxed out,
something must
dude.
happen. So again, what do we see? What are our eyes telling us? We look at
Nobody,
all the
that's
things
why
we're
people
seeing.
are ditching the US dollar.
What
The
it
credit
looks like
card's
is a
maxed out.
normalizing
I don't
labor
think you
market.
understand the
Again,
broader
job
economy, bro.
creation at a pretty decent level.
There's
Wages moving
35
up
trillion in
at a
debt,
strong
dude.
level, but coming down
35
gradually.
trillion in debt.
Job
That
vacancies
credit
have
card's
come
maxed
down, but
out.
they're
People are
still
ditching the
high
dollar.
by historical
We can't
standards. So,
export our
again,
inflation
I've been through
anymore.
some of
So we used to be able to export our inflation because of the petrodollar. See, you don't understand all of the economics and moving parts of the fiat currency system and what's happening here. Obviously, we used to be able to export our inflation because we're the petrodollar, but people are now ditching the dollar and they're buying currency in yen. You ever heard of BRICS? BRICS is a real thing and it's happening. They're not using U.S. exclusively to buy oil anymore. We can't export our inflation. We have 35 trillion in debt. It's an imploding system. You need debt to run the system because it's fiat currency. You have to understand this recession. They've been kicking it down the can, and it's gonna be bad. Should we buy individual stocks or hold ETF? ETF for safety. ETF for safety, and also if you have a lot of money, you can get dividends. Individual stocks for more gains and more risk. More risk equals more reward.
the data already, but what we think we're seeing is a normalizing labor market, and we're watching carefully to see if it turns out to be more. It starts to show signs that it's more than that.
SPY
then
RSI completely
we're well
overbought.
positioned to respond.
Is there reason to think that the labor market might behave differently this time than it has historically?
Still a little room left to run on the
I
2 and the
think,
4 hour time frame. That's it.
History doesn't repeat itself. It rhymes. I think that statement is very true about the economy. You never assume it's going to be just the same. An example would be, is there a trend increase in the level of vacancies? There are many, many examples. So it's never exactly the same. Also, let's remember that this pandemic era has been one in which so many, apparent rules have been flouted, like the inverted yield curve, for starters. So many pieces of received wisdom just haven't worked, and it's because the situation really is unusual or unique.
No, it's because you're kicking the can down the road and pumping it, and you're making it worse in the process. The curve and the inverted yield curve hasn't went back to normal. So until the curve goes back to regular, you cannot. Whoa, this guy's pissing me off. This is why I don't like watching this shit. Every time I watch this shit, I get pissed off. Every time I watch this shit with y'all, I get pissed off because the shit that he says, bro, he straight lies to us.
Shut down the economy and the resulting supply.
He straight lies to the people in their face, dude. And he lies to people because he knows people are uneducated and some of them don't understand. But if you're educated and understand, you get infuriated, or you're looking at him like, wait, what? If you understand, you're like, wait, what? What?
So the whole situation is not the same as many of the other prior inflation or downturns that we've seen, or business cycles that we've seen. So we're having to learn, we're having to, to be very careful about the judgments that we make, I would say. So we don't assume that these regularities will just repeat themselves automatically.
Thank you, Chair Powell. I'm Mara Mokwe with Bloomberg. There seems to be quite a difference between what the anecdotal data are
I don't want to be doom and gloom. But yeah, depression. It's scary. I don't want to be doom and gloom, but it's scary what they're doing. And they're talking to everybody like we're stupid, bro. The economy's not good, bro. People are struggling. People are losing their homes. People are losing their jobs. Car repossessions are hitting all-time highs. I have to look for a chart, but car repossessions are going crazy.
us, such as the very recent downbeat beige book and the hard data. Do you take those anecdotes seriously? That is that
GameStop new
economy
intraday high
and labor market are pulling
23.45.
much more
GameStop
rapidly than
absolutely
what's
ripping with SPY.
So I do take that seriously, and the beige book is great. What's even greater is hearing the Reserve Bank
GameStop up
presidents come in and talk about
4.62%,
their
AMC up 5%,
conversations
and
with,
people were selling yesterday. Isn't that
businesses,
crazy?
Business leaders and workers and people.
That's why you don't sell on days like this, because the bounce back's going to be ferocious.
The picture is
Stupid,
not one
man.
of a slowing or a really bad economy. It's one of there are spots.
Glad
of
I held
weakness
my
and there are
shares.
regions where growth is stronger than other regions, but overall, it's again look at the aggregate data. Aggregate data is particularly PDFP, private domestic final purchases, is 2.6%, and that's a good indicator of private demand. So we listen to all of that, and it does.
That's how I know I'm doing.
I think it's important to listen to anecdotal data and not just look at the aggregate data, especially it's very hard. GDP data can be volatile quarter to quarter. So it's just hard to measure economic activity. There are a lot of, it's just difficult to do. So I look at both, but I wouldn't say that the anecdotal data is uniformly downbeat. It's more mixed.
Thank you. Jolene Kent with CBS News. Chair Powell, thanks for taking our questions today. You have consistently said that the Fed does not consider politics in making decisions. With a possible September rate cut on the table, it would be less than 2 months before the election, and former President Trump reportedly said that cutting rates so close to the election is something the central bank knows they shouldn't be doing. What's your response?
Exactly.
And do you believe it's possible to really remain apolitical with a September rate cut?
I absolutely do, and I think it's first of all, we haven't made any decisions. I would say it this way: haven't made any decision about any future meeting. I don't know what the data will reveal or how that will affect the appropriate path of our policy. I really don't know. I do know how we will make that assessment. That's what I do know. So if you take a step back, the current situation again is inflation has come down much closer to our goal, and that's happened while unemployment has remained low. We're very tightly focused on using our tools to try to foster that state of affairs continuing. That's at each of our meetings and all of our decisions, our focus is strictly on that and really on nothing else, doing our part, whatever that part may be. We're using our best thinking. We're doing our best to understand the economy. We follow academics. We follow the many commentators who bless us with their commentary, but we don't change anything in our approach to address other factors like the political calendar. Congress has, we believe, ordered us to conduct our business in a non-political way at all times, not just some of the time. I'll say this too. We never use our tools to support or oppose a political party, a politician, or any political outcome. The bottom line is, if we do our very best to do our part and we stick to our part, that will benefit all Americans. If we get it right, the economy will be stronger, We'll have price stability. People will find jobs. Wages will rise in real terms. Everyone will benefit. So that's what we believe, and that's how we will always act. This is my 4th presidential election at the Fed. I can tell you this is how we think about it. This is what we do. So anything that we do before, during, or after the election will be based on the data, the outlook, and the balance of risks, and not on anything else.
Just a quick follow-up. Do your economic forecasts and models take into account the two very different economic plans of these two presidential candidates, Harris and Trump? And if so, how?
EBS
We do
is
not do
overbought
that.
right
We
now.
absolutely do not do that.
You
We
see
don't-
the
we don't know
RSI,
who's
and
gonna
it's
win.
giving mad
We don't
bearish
know what they're gonna do.
divergence.
We don't act as though we
RSI
know,
trending
and
down,
we just
price
can't
trending
do that.
up.
You know,
This stock's about to
basically,
correct
we
in
have
a
our
huge way.
forecast. We're not.
Also,
can
so I'm
run
not pumping
simul-
this stock, bro.
simulations
I'm
of
sorry.
different
Also,
potential
you can see that the
policies, but we would
RSI is
never try to
completely
make
blown out.
policy decisions
So anyone buying this
based
stock
on the
right now
outcome
is going to
of an
get
election.
burnt.
That hasn't happened yet. That would just be a line we would never cross. You know, we're a non-political agency. We don't want to be involved in politics.
I don't mind
in
if
any
you
way,
guys
so we
show
wouldn't
me
do that.
stocks and find stocks for me, because I want to work as a community to
Thank you, Chair Powell. Nicholas Jasinski from Barron's Magazine. There hasn't been a dissent.
I want to work as a community to learn and grow, and I want input from you guys and girls. But if you bring me a stock, at least check the RSI on the weekly. Make sure it's not overbought. Make sure it's not risky, and don't bring it to me after it's pumped 300, 400%. If it just started pumping, it's 10, 15, 20%. You think it got more in it, then maybe bring it up and I'll look at it and I won't mind looking at it. But if you bring me a stock and try to have me pump some stock that RSI is overbought on the weekly and it's been running 500%, I'm not telling my peoples about the stock at all. I don't even want them looking at it because they're going to think it's a good play. Unexperienced people, I don't even want to put attention to it. You have to understand, I have a responsibility as a YouTuber. A lot of people don't take that seriously, but I do. I can't just push random bullshit. I can't even bring attention to it. Just me putting it on the screen. Over 271 people see it. Just me putting it on the screen. What if some of them are unexperienced and try to buy it because they see that it's going up a lot and human psychology says that's something to buy, even though that's not how the stock market works? Now they buy a stock and get rinsed because I put it on the screen. I have a responsibility as a YouTuber. I have a responsibility to my followers, and that's why I take it very seriously. It's nothing against you. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I'm just letting you know from my point of view why I act the way I do and why I say the things I say.
Dissenting vote on an interest rate decision in some time. If the data do evolve as you expect, if you do have more confidence by the September meeting, do you get the sense that there will be a unanimous vote on an interest rate move in September? Or basically, are there meaningful differences in committee members' assessments of how much more confidence is needed?
So there are always meaningful differences. There are, and you know, we talk a lot before, during, and after the meeting. We do have a very robust discussion of these things. You're right that in most cases, people, if they feel heard and they feel that their position has been given serious consideration, for most people, most of the time, that's going to be enough. There are dissents. That's fine. You know, no one has a veto. No single person has a veto. So it just is a question of who will vote for and against. We've had dissents. We haven't had so many.
So SPY
during the
rejected
pandemic
from
era. It just may be that,
553.16 as
we
expected
felt
after
more
filling the
united because
gap.
we felt,
I told y'all
under a
watch
lot of
out for
pressure to
resistance
get
at
things right.
553.16.
But before the pandemic, we had
SPY rejected from that level from 553.16 as expected. If SPY breaks above 553.16, though, you could see more movement to the upside. But RSI is getting so overbought that SPY doesn't have very much room to run.
plenty of dissents, and
AMC looking very, very
It's
good.
part of the
Intraday high
process.
539.
There's nothing
AMC
wrong
up
with
5% on the day.
And if it happens, it happens.
Hello, Jean Young with M&I Market News. Is a 50 basis point cut as a first cut at all likely or even on the table?
You know, I don't want to say, I don't want to be really specific about what we're going to do, but that's not something we're thinking about right now. Of course, I haven't made any decisions at all as of today.
Thank you, Chair Bell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. Not to get into the minutes, but you said there was a real discussion today for moving at this meeting. I'm curious if you could provide some more color on the nature of the discussion today at the meeting about a possible rate cut as early as September.
Well, so, you know, the way the meeting is set up, the first day there's a discussion of financial stability because it's every other meeting we have that. And then we have an opportunity to comment on that. Then we have an economic go around. And then this morning we have the monetary policy go around. And I think in people's economic go around and in their monetary policy go around, people express their views about this. And there, you know, there's a range of views. People, as you will know from the speeches that they give, people have different ways of thinking about the economy. And so, in the minutes, we'll lay this out in a much better way than I can do off the cuff. But there's a range of perspectives, and you know, but I do think that we're a consensus-driven organization. People come together. This was a unanimous decision, and at the end, everyone supported the outcome, not just the voters, but everyone. So I would also say some people examined the possibility, the case for moving at this meeting, but overwhelmingly the sense of the committee was not at this meeting, but as soon as the next meeting, depending on how the data come in.
But there is a growing sense of confidence that you could move at the next meeting, assuming
Yes.
inflation comes.
Well, assuming that the totality of the data supports such an outcome, no question that is the case. That as I mentioned, we think that the time is approaching, and if we do get the data that we hope we get, then a reduction in our policy rate could be on the table.
Well, it depends what call option. Let me see. I'm probably gonna.
Hi, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with
I'm
Marketplace.
probably gonna announce.
Former New York President Bill Dudley
and I'm letting everyone know
an
this,
op-ed in Bloomberg
which I
earlier this
shouldn't
month,
be.
which you probably saw, in which he
But
said,
you guys
quote,
won't know the price
"It might
targets or
already
anything
be
unless
too
you're in the
late to
Discord.
fend
But
off
I'm
a
probably
recession
gonna
by cutting
announce
rates.
a
Dawdling
550
now
soon.
unnecessarily increases the risk." Is he wrong?
So this is the judgment that we have to make, and we're well aware of the judgment. We're as I've said, we have to weigh the risk of going too soon against the risk of going too late. If we go too soon, we can, we had a lot of advice, to go ahead and cut after the 7 good months of last year. We didn't. We said we needed to see more. Then we saw some higher inflation. We've seen 1 quarter of good inflation, and we've seen the labor market move quite a bit. And as I mentioned, I don't think it needs to, cool off anymore for us to get the inflation results that are related to the labor market. Not all inflation is, of course. So I think it's a difficult judgment to make, and what you see is the judgment of the committee is that time is drawing near. That time could be in September, if the data support that.
And have the chances of a hard landing increased?
Oh, there's going to be a hard landing. There's going to be a hard landing.
I think they're low. I think this is, you don't see.
There's going to be a hard landing. Make no mistake about it.
Any reason to think that this economy is either overheating or sharply weakening. That's just not in the data.
Just wait till they cut the rates.
What's in the data right now is
and I think they're cutting them too late, honestly.
At a solid pace.
I think they could have cut. I think they could have cut today, honestly.
But nonetheless, unemployment is low. The data overall.
Unemployment is rising, he means to say. And if we look at history, as soon as it starts to rise, what happens as soon as unemployment starts to rise? What happens? it bottoms, it starts to rise, recession. Bottoms, starts to rise, recession. Bottoms, starts to rise, recession. Bottoms, as soon as it starts to rise, recession. He's trying to lie, but we have the charts right in front of us.
And
he's not counting on people
so
like that.
That's really what you see. It's neither an overheating economy nor is it a sharply weakening economy. It's kind of what you would want to see, but of course, the job is never done. We're
I can't
watching
do that. That wouldn't be fair, Jojo. I would love to,
which
bro.
way the economy heads, and I think if we are to respond to weakness, we're certainly well equipped to do that. But that's not what we're seeing. What we're seeing is strong economic activity and a good labor market and inflation coming down.
So Max Payne is $5, but you guys got to remember Max Payne was $5 last week, and look how high we crushed Max Payne last week. We crushed Max Payne last week, so I think we have a good chance of 550. And remember, if we get 550 on Thursday or Friday, Gamma Ramp is possible.
Thank you so much. In the minutes of the June meeting that came out a few weeks ago, there was a discussion about communications, and some Fed officials said maybe the Fed wasn't as clear enough about its reaction function. And
yo, hit the like button. We're so close to 250 likes.
With their comments, they say that they really don't have a sense of what is going to judge, maybe not the first cut, but the pace of the cuts going forward. They don't have a good sense of that. Is there anything you can say, like, how will we judge that?
Yeah, I mean, I think the reality is that forecasters, and this isn't just the Fed by any means, forecasters have been continually surprised by, for example, the strength of the economy last year. So I think we had to be pretty humble about giving forward guidance about this, that, and the other thing. We need to be pretty careful about that. And when you're saying you're going to be data driven, of course, it's always what the data, how they affect the outlook and the balance of risks. But
SPY rejected from 5.5
deep into the future. In terms of a reaction function, that's a
50
long
as
time,
expected.
Discussion that people
coming
have
down from
forever.
5.530 support and resistance.
I think people have understood for a long time, actually, that we were very focused on bringing down inflation. Nobody was really confused about that. The data have, again, you've seen significant improvement in inflation just for the last quarter. Markets move around on the data, really, not so much. It's not really what we're going to do. It's more just that the data keep coming in, and markets are very, very responsive to that data right now.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm going to change gears on you just a little bit from all of the rate talk and whatnot. With Fed now being in the books for a little over a year, there hasn't been a whole lot of talk about central bank digital currency, and wondering if you could give us an update on where things are with that. Is that considered a dead issue now? Is it still something that's being discussed within the committee, and what's happening with that?
It's not something that comes up at all in the FOMC. So more broadly, digital finance is an area that has really significant implications for payments.
Talking about digital currencies here.
And it's something that's going to really change the way, it's going to make more efficient and hopefully safer and all those things, the way payments are made around the world. And so we have people who are researching that and trying to keep up to speed, because we play an important role in the payments sector, both as a convener and as an operator too. In terms of a CBDC, there's really nothing new going on. There's not much going on at all. We don't have the authority to issue a retail CBDC that's available to the public. We're not seeking that authority. So what we're doing is keeping up with developments there. Pretty much every major central bank in the world is at least doing that. Some of them are actually seriously looking at implementing a CBDC. We're really not. We're really just evaluating, the story and what's happening out there. I think it's work that we need to be doing, which could be very beneficial down the road. But we don't have on a CBDC. We don't have any plan to. We would need to go to Congress, and we have no plan to do that. No one here has decided that we think it's a good idea yet. Thank you.
All right, y'all. So that was, I just want to rewind to the front real quick because I didn't see the beginning. I didn't see the first 15 minutes. No. Stop playing that. I didn't see the first 15 minutes. I guess I'm not going to be able to until it's posted. I wanted to see the first. Oh well. I only got to see the questions. I didn't get to see what he said. I wanted to see his statement. Dude, see, this is how you know, bro. This is in real time, bro. In real time, bro, we're watching this shit go down, bro. Papa Powell's talking, bro. They pump the market, and as soon as he stops talking, what happens? It starts dying, bro. This shit's crazy. Listen, if it doesn't use this as support, SPY's gonna come crashing back down. RSI is overbought, and SPY's weakness. Let me see where we're at overall on weakness and trend. SPY still downtrend is intact. In fact, this is just a lower high. Downtrend is still intact. We might end up just pulling back, especially now that this liquidity gap is filled. Because, so I wish I could rewind time. I can show you though on my other. Make sure you guys follow my second channel, by the way. It's right here. I'm posting the link in the comment section, and it's in the description of the live stream. Yeah, SPY's dying. So there was a massive gap fill. On SPY. And that gap got filled. Like, you can't really see it here, but you guys remember it. There was a massive gap fill. If you were watching the stream earlier, you're right here, the gap fill. Remember? We were watching the stream earlier. That's when I told you guys SPY most likely is going to top out around 55350. SPY comes exactly to 55350, tops out, pulls back. That it's because the algorithm, the market hunts for liquidity, okay? The market just tries to find liquidity. Gaps are liquidity. That's why we see the algorithm push all the way up, fill the gap, and then instantly start to pull back. So now that that gap is filled, there is a big chance that SPY might come down. and come all the way back down. We're going to see what happens. It's a little too early to tell. We definitely could still go into an uptrend because there is a double bottom in play here. And that double bottom, the first level it would top out is 55350. The second potential level that SPY could top out is 55560. 55550. Around that range. I have it marked as 555.66 cents here on the chart. I think we are, John. I'm scared, but I think we are, bro. I think that's exactly what's happening, unfortunately. I think we're moving into... I think we've been in recession. I think that the government is lying. And technically, if you... And this is based off the data, right? This is what they should be looking at, right? They keep saying they're data-driven, right? We just watched the Fed say that. We had our first... negative GDP. It was like, I think it was like 2023. We had our first 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP. I think we've been in recession, and I think what's coming next, and I hate to say it, but I think what's coming next is the depression. And I honestly think that the Fed maybe should have cut rates sooner, which is crazy to say because inflation's still out of control. Like, we're in such a bad spot, dude. We're in such a bad spot, dude. It's so bad. And it's literally they have to keep their foot on the neck of inflation. If they let it up, things will start to spike again. Prices will go crazy again. But since they're keeping their foot on the neck with the rates being high, they're strangling the economy at the same time while the unemployment's growing. And again, bro said history doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes. Bro, it repeats itself. Let's use the chart all the way back to the 1930s and beyond. I think it goes like to the 1920s or some shit we're about to see here in a second. 1950, bruh. 1950s. Unemployment, like I said, starts to rise. I showed this several times during the stream. Then the recession comes. Those gray bars are the recessions. The blue line is unemployment. And then let's coincide this with even more. The rate cuts. Here are the rate cuts all the way from 1989. I think this chart goes back further if I got the whole picture. All right, let's go back to the rate cuts here. You can see rates get raised, they plateau, they get pulled back. Recession. Rates get raised, they plateau, they pull back. Recession. Every single time. SPY rejecting from that 5,550. I hate when it covers up 30. Remember, if we reject from that level, we're going to be seeing more downside. So, I don't know if a couple of you guys missed this, but AMC did announce also in the week that Deadpool, coincidentally the week we told the fam to go out and get lots of food from AMC, that they got the most, they posted the highest food and beverage revenue for a single weekend since 2019, and sold more beer, wine, cocktails over the weekend than any other weekend in the company's history. Now let's highlight that. Why does it always cut it off? What the heck? All right, that way we're gonna make sure everyone knows that they sold more. The fam went hard. We went out and bought that food, huh? I definitely should have did a video of me going to AMC buying food. Never slacking on my job again. Yeah, so Q3 earnings should be fire because we have the Usher tour coming up right now, or the Usher concert, whatever it is, picture concert, whatever they call it. We're gonna have Deadpool numbers. GameStop at 2304, AMC at 531. All right, y'all. Let me check in for AMC real quick. Let me get this alligator out of the way. By the way, if y'all don't use the alligator, that's a great indicator to use to judge for momentum. We're going to be talking about that one a lot more. I keep that in my back pocket. Sorry, y'all, I was posting some news for you guys. Dune 2 also crushed it. Wasn't Dune 2 on this one, though? I think Dune 2 was on Q2, wasn't it? I'm gonna see Deadpool this week. I might have to do the same. There's a copy of it going around on YouTube. Don't watch it. Buy lots of popcorn and food. Deadpool and Usher is gonna crush. Oh, that is true. The inflation numbers would make a difference. Yeah, it just, the beer cost more. Hey, if Adam Aaron put a PR spin on it, he's actually doing his job for once. If he did put a PR spin on it and he forgot to mention, if he just happened to forget to mention that, yeah, beer costs way more, so yeah, they would sell more. Hey, that's not our problem. Okay, SPY confirmed the 550. Looking good. DZ, are you gonna see Usher? I don't know about that one. I'm gonna go see Deadpool though. I think I'm gonna follow through with the Deadpool. Maybe make a video. That way we can get some. We can support our AMC. Hey, I think I have an obligation to do that, man. I have 13,000 followers. I have an obligation to go to AMC and buy some food and show everybody the way, you know what I mean? How to really support our stock, because if you really do want to support AMC in another way, go out and buy some popcorn when you go, man. So I'm definitely going. Yo, is this the homie? Sometimes, like, there's people that followed me and I haven't seen them for a minute, but they used to follow me a lot, and then they disappear and I'm like, where'd they go? Maybe some of them changed their names. We all have the power. You better believe that shit, dog. If not, you're a pleb. Oh, we're getting peak viewership right now. Let's go. Face cam for the win. Face cam for the win. Face cam for the W. Face cam for the dub. Lighting is the key. Yeah, lighting is the key. Oh man, there's only... I didn't even realize the market was about to be closed. Did I drink my coffee today? Today feels so slow or fast. I'm gonna get... I gotta see if I have my coffees in the fridge. I don't remember if I drank it or not. I always leave a little left over for the next day. And then I go get another one. And another one. No wonder we're getting max viewership. It's the end of the day. I'm thinking it's the middle of the day or some shit. It's the end of the day, my dude. I've been doing face cam more though. We're gonna see, cause you know why? Because I'm relaxing a little bit, y'all. You guys don't understand. Doing a live stream 8 hours in a video every day is insane. It's insane. I don't know how I did it so long. I had to pull that back, but we'll go back to that again because I'm used to it. But I mean, sometimes we gotta dial back. I know you guys love the content, and I'm grateful for that. Grateful that I can post a live stream and a video and get lots of views on both. Thank you so much. In fact, you guys were doing like 3,000 views, 6,000 views on the live stream, and then you would give me another 3,000. Look, 3.6, 3.3, and then the live streams were doing like 4, 5, 7. Thank you. I'm grateful for that type of demand for my content. It's a wonderful thing. Most people would post that much, they would not get that many views because they're like, yo, I just watched you and I don't, what else do I need to know? But I ran a running timeline, tick by tick for everything. Market breakdown. Second by second, minute by minute. All right, so Amy's definitely gonna close above 525, which is all we needed. GameStop, I want to see close above 24. Drop some fucking rockets in the chat. All right, we got 267 people in the building. We got over 250 likes, 15 brand new members today, which is insane. Because yesterday we had how many yesterday? You guys are wild, bro. What is happening? Why? How? You don't understand, bro. I don't think y'all understand. Maybe you do because you're here with me, but We just had like 20 something new members yesterday. We got 15 new members today. What is happening? Your guys' support is insane. That's why I have to get back to the community. All right. There was something I wanted to check. What was it? Ooh, SPY dumping in the close. If SPY closes below 550.30, that means bearishness. GameStop, what are you doing now? GameStop has a gap fill down here. Liquidity's gonna hunt for it. Amy must close above 525. We don't want no games. Ooh, it's gonna be a tense last couple minutes, y'all. It's gonna be a tense. We have to close above 525 on Amy. We don't have to, but this is what the apes want. Trust me. If you want bullishness, you want to close above 525. Come on, bro. We have to confirm 525. We have to close above it. The close is very important. The close above 525. Come on, baby. Fintel still didn't update. Fintel still didn't update. There's only 700,000 short shares. They're lying. Whoa. SPY dumping in the close. And of course, GameStop following SPY for whatever reason. I don't know why, but GameStop has been following SPY. GameStop, what are you doing? Why are you following SPY? Look at what GameStop did and look what SPY did. GameStop has been following SPY for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why. There's a gap down here and it's gonna get filled. SPY has the same gap. Oh my god, dude, look how much GameStop's been following SPY. SPY has the same exact gap as GameStop. Bro, why is SPY doing this? Or why is GameStop doing this? But GameStop never followed SPY before. Okay, SPY picked back up. If SPY closes above 550.30, that's bullish. If SPY closes below 550.30, that's bearish. But of course, GameStop don't go back up. At the last second. Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. For whatever reason, GameStop's been following SPY. I don't know if you guys noticed that or not. It is the same gap and everything. It's done it before though. I've seen where GameStop's followed SPY before. Like it starts to deviate from a meme a little bit, and like it's just, I've seen it before. So I'm not saying it yet. Iran war news. I don't think people are too concerned, but they should be. Didn't the leader of Hamas got killed? Come on, Amy. Yo, please drop rockets because we have to close above 525, y'all. 525 close is what we need for Amy. Above that, please. Come on, guys. Drop rockets. A green day is not enough. We want above 525. It's important. Just trust me. Put your heart and the soul in each rocket and hope and pray for 525. GameStop bleeding in the close right now. Fuck, man. Why? What is going on with GameStop? It's just acting so weird. It's still green on the day. RSI very oversold. It's gonna fill this gap. I know this gap's gonna get filled. AMC at 526. Come on, Amy. Very tense last few minutes. They want us below 525. You better believe it. It's trying to use this level as support. RSI oversold. Very intense moment right now. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What the man? What the man? Oh my, it's gonna pop at the last second, one way or the other. It looks like it's trying to hold it as support. Yes! Go, Amy! Pump the fucking rockets, y'all. Manifest this shit to the top. Manifest this shit to the upside right now. Pump them fucking rockets. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is fucking closed. Market is closed. Amy closing green on the day. 531. Apes for the win. Apes for the win, baby. 531 close. AMC green 3.91%, almost 4% on the day. Climbing on an overall uptrend. This is exactly what we want to see. This is what we want. This is what we want, y'all. We're almost there. We're almost there. Next thing you know, it's going to be $5.50, $6. Blast off, baby. GameStop, what are you doing? GameStop closed at 22.72, green day. SPY had a green day, closing at 550.43, closing above the support and resistance level. Bullish. Bitcoin 65,100. Bitcoin losing the 65.6K level. Remember, I told you, I expect Bitcoin to come down. Back down towards 60, maybe even 58K before going up. So I do expect Bitcoin to pull back. I'm expecting this, and it's tracking. It's literally tracking. But I do not think it's over by a long shot for Bitcoin or Ethereum, in my personal opinion, not financial advice. Ladies and gentlemen, AMC trying to get a bullish after hours as well. We're getting ready. We're getting ready for some shit, y'all. Just don't y'all worry. Don't y'all worry. 4% day, I'll take it. I'll take it too. I'll take it too. 285 people in the building. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe on the way out. AMC pushing up in after hours. AMC 535 after hours. AMC after hours. Let's go. What if we can get like a 1% after hours too? That would be pretty dope. Like if we can close green 1% after hours real quick. That would be sick. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe on the way out. Thanks everybody for letting me have the best job in the world. I truly, truly appreciate it. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe on the way out. 274 people in the building. 15 brand new members today. You guys are insane. 15 brand new members. 276 likes. Let's go. AMC with the green, baby. DZ on the fitted too.
Hey TJ, you made this?
All right, y'all. Thanks for watching. I truly appreciate it. Thanks, Sonny. Trying to contemplate if I want to do a video today or not. Thank you, Ghost 707 in the building. Paul in the building. Knowledge. DH. Yeah, that seems like it's gonna be it. Seems like it's gonna be it. GameStop slightly green after hours. I don't think we have any major earnings like yesterday. I don't see SPY moving a lot. So it's probably gonna be it for as far as the most volatility. is going on? Just triggered a 4-hour buy signal. And I think we still have that weekly. Yeah, bro, we're fucking going up, bro. It's just taking time to consolidate. People are just not happy with that, but it is what it is. We're building a floor. And we're stair-stepping up, if you notice. Stair step, stair step, stair step. AMC is definitely going bullish. Why do I have a 10? It should be a 21, a 200, and a 50. Why does that say 10? 5, 10, and 20. $50, 21, 200. Oh, okay, I see. Oh my God. AMC is trying to break the 200 moving average on the daily time frame. Oh my God. If we break above the 200 moving average on the daily time frame, that's a signal for major bullishness. And that's why we've been retesting here and failed, here and failed, here and failed, here and failed, here and failed. We're trying to break the 200 SMA, and if we are moving average, and if we break the 200 moving average and confirming it as support, that means bull run. That means bull run on the macro. That was the first retest for the 200 moving average. Here was the second one. Here was the third. Here was the fourth. Here was here was the fifth. We're slowly starting to break above it, and I think this is the final time. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it this time. I think we're gonna break above the 200 moving average. That would be insane. It's only at $5.34. If we go to 550, we break the 200 moving average. This is insane, y'all, on the daily time frame. I might have to make a video about this. There's so many signs that we're switching bullish on the macro from the weekly. So Bitcoin on the when it started going bullish, the first thing that happened was it crossed above the 200 moving average on the daily time frame and used it as support. Then weekly time frame, we got green weekly MACD. We also got green buy signal on the super trend, and we got green monthly MACD, and then eventually got a monthly buy signal. AMC has green weekly MACD, green monthly MACD, weekly buy signal, and we're about to cross over the 200 moving average on the daily time frame. These are all the same types of signals that a stock gives or an asset gives before making a much bigger bull run to the upside. I'm trying to tell people, bro. I'm like, maybe people think I'm cocky or arrogant when I say that, but I have my finger on the pulse, and I'm telling you, bro, this stock is bottoming and it's going into a bull run, and it's gonna end up trending up for a long time. It's gonna trend up. AMC is bottoming and it's going into a bull run. This is a huge accumulation range, and smart money's buying, and this stock is going to go up. It's flipping bullish on the macro. All right, y'all. I'm probably gonna make a video today and just see what happens. So I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna go make a video. I would try to record it live, but I've been sucking on my videos and messing them up, so I'm not gonna do that. So I'm gonna make a video, and then yeah. So I'll see you guys later. Wow, we still have 174 people in here. That's kind of crazy. $280 likes, 15 brand new members. This was the DZ live stream. 3,000 views. I appreciate y'all for watching. You already know the saying. As always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. All right, man. So I'm going to have a video update. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this, though. Do I want to talk about everything or just AMC? I think I might just make a video just about AMC, honestly. I really don't feel like talking about anything else, and I don't feel like doing a regular video where I cover everything. All right, y'all. Peace. I think I'm probably gonna do. I might touch one SPY. I might touch one SPY or maybe like Bitcoin in the end. But I'm probably gonna just cover on AMC. Make sure you hit that like button on the way out if you haven't. And tune in for the video. Thanks, JoJo. Ending stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.